as one of the forgotten characters of Mortal Kombat because I'm gonna be honest with you, I forgot Lee May was in Mortal Kombat.
Me too.
All right. Oh yeah. So we have the rollout of the new PFP.
Oh, sick.
Oh, hold on. I need to pull up Fuji Tech for this shit.
Fuck is you talking to Fuji for?
Yeah. What's he doing? Are we live? We're live.
We're live. Yeah.
All right. Thank goodness I didn't say anything that would get us banned immediately.
I gotta switch the
anything
cameos.
too
I don't like this cameo with
anything too
Lee
fucky
May.
wucky.
Not a good fit.
Dude, I can't believe Colton didn't know how to enable content sharing. That's crazy.
Man, I hate Reiko so much.
You hate who?
Reiko.
Reiko. He's an annoying ass character to fight.
Imagine not knowing how to fight
Shut
Reiko.
Reiko is not too bad. I mean, Raiden. It's not really that bad with Raiden when I play it against him, but
He just got good.
Cows.
He
okay.
just got good.
So we got the new model up. Let me see if I can grab the thingamabob real quick, or did it change? Oh, it
Your
changed on
model's
stream.
not up.
There
Your
we
bitch
go.
ass is still eating onion rings, bitch. Oh,
Yeah,
there
I'm
it is.
still eating onion rings, bitch. It is so fucking cursed. Hold on, let me pull over the D&D one. There it is. It looks even more cursed. I fucking
Fuck
love
is you
it.
showing us? Yo?
Look on this. Look at the. Oh fuck.
Hold
Look
on,
at
let
this
me see
stream.
this.
Look at that.
Hold on,
How about
let me
that?
pull this shit up. Oh,
How about that?
I can't see it still because if I go on the stream, it's just gonna.
Here, I can pull it up on Discord so you guys can see it on my Streamlabs. You guys can see how cursed this looks. Ah!
Let me see.
Look at it on
Can't see.
Discord. Look at that. Look at that new DM model right there. It's so cursed. I love it. Ah, it's so
Bro,
fucking great.
Look, man. Just
anyway. Wait, and let me get my. I don't even have anything set up.
Here, hold on. Let me make it a bit smaller so I can like
can
fit
you
more of
can
myself.
you ask
There
for
we
like
go.
a refund?
Fuck
Yeah,
no.
How
Fuck you. Oh, I need to change this as well, by the way. Or oh no, I should keep it on this. Oh yeah, this. I need to keep it on this screen. Fuck. My fucking other monitor is not working. Damn it. Okay, so we go Tailspire. Go up Tailspire for you guys. Let me stop streaming here and then switch it to Tailspire when it opens. But yes,
It's gonna be great.
hello everybody. Welcome to today's stream. Welcome to Eyes of Astra session 6.
No,
Session
run that back.
6.
Why you all zesty when you
Shut your
said that?
fucking ass up, dude. Shut your fucking ass up. Alright, let me change the number. Hold on, I forgot to change the number real quick. Need to change the session number. Session
No,
6. Shut the fuck up.
Give him to me.
Okay.
Oh.
Shut the fuck up. Alright. So it seems like Eric is not gonna be a part of today's session, guys. I am so sorry. We're just gonna Alright.
You know, one of the most vital characters for this section. Yeah, he's not gonna be.
All right. So, unfortunately, like stated yesterday, we were waiting to see if not Yaka, Hariki is ready for today's session. Unfortunately, we did not get any message from him, so we'll have to continue today's session without him. And obviously, he'll be back when he's back. It'll just take some time, whatever is happening with him. So, all we can do is just give him some thoughts and prayers and everything. So, yeah. But you know what? Who can give me a recap of what happened last time? Who here can give me a recap besides Eric?
Me.
All right, go ahead.
Eric?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
What about especially Eric, since Eric wasn't even there?
Eric, give us a recap of what happened while you were gone.
Okay. So, What happened
Hit
was
him.
Shut up.
Hurricane Barrow came through, and we can't. I didn't get to watch. That's the summary.
Yeah.
This is a summary of Yako's point of view, but Zoro,
Yeah.
take it away, my
I'm
friend.
describing from my character's point of view.
Shut up. Zoro, take it away, my friend.
Thank you. So it all started in Grash territory, where I was born. You see,
Yeah.
I was but a wee Grash lad when my wings spread away from my body, and they realized
Weird.
he was gonna be a strong motherfucker, and so they trained me. My dad did beat me up for 18 years of my life. Yes, he did, but we reconciled in the end. Okay, his daddy beat him, so he had to continue the generational curse. But it's my job to go ahead and break it. But as of what happened last
It was
session,
my job to beat the fuck out of my kid.
my daddy did it, so I must do it. But last session, very very action packed. For the most part, main thing we did was we went ahead, we got information out from Caucus, from Cockhead. We went ahead, we found out we needed to get over to the village. We went to the village, and then we got into a maze where right now we went through a bunch of different areas. Suplexed a snake being, killed a bunch of skeletons, and for the most part now, still in shock on the fact that there is a female version of Eric now with us, and we are in a room that apparently somebody opened the door for, and now we are in surprise at who it was that opened the door because we don't know.
Dun, dun, dun.
Exactly.
Fucking da da da. All right. You know what? That was a pretty damn good recap. I'm gonna give it to you on that one. If you don't have an inspiration die, give yourself an inspiration. And if you already have an inspiration die, go ahead and give yourself a tally for your damage marker that I gave out, which is a new thing. So anytime,
wrote the
don't
title?
forget, every time you guys fail a roll for something, remember you can add a tally to this tally mark up to 6 tallies, and each time, if you want to expend it to do damage, you can do that. So if you get into a combat encounter and you roll a hit and you hit, you can add however many tallies you have. So if you have like 6 tallies, you have 6 d6s that you can just roll that adds extra damage to that. To whatever damage you get originally.
That's a lot of
It's a lot of damage.
D6.
That's a lot of damage.
It's a lot
We
of
all
damage.
get a smite without expending spell slots. That's crazy.
It's just a little tally mark that I have, and especially going to be useful for today. So,
Thank God I have all mine.
leaving off with Eric and Karuni. Unfortunately, Werther coming by and causing some minor problems. Here we're gonna go straight into the action. Karuni and Eric, go ahead and give me initiative rolls. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for the 2 other guys as well. Go ahead and give me initiative rolls. Where the fuck is
Straight.
my phone? There it is. Okay, found my
Y'all
phone.
go ahead. Yeah. Zoro's gonna be doing his own.
I got a 19.
Wee. Okay, so
AKA
Pull that
Hi.
bitch up.
Eric. Okay,
Got a 9.
let me
Suck on that.
real quick
I
pull up D&D
19.
Beyond
I'll do it.
on my phone.
I'll suck it. I mean,
So who wrote the title for the call?
I did.
what is the
figured.
title for the call? What does it say?
hold on, let me
You say it, Sailor.
hold on. No.
You
Let
get-
me read it. Oh yes.
Okay, should I
Zoro,
read it now?
please. Yes.
Should I read it now?
Yes.
You get trauma. You get trauma. Everyone gets trauma.
Check under your seats. Bertrand.
So
Check
sorry.
under
Well,
your seats.
Karuni,
Generational
what did you get?
trauma.
Karuni, what did you get? Sorry,
19.
19. Eric, what did you
19.
get?
9.
9.
No teen.
Okay, and then let me make two. Let me make a
Whoa.
couple more rolls real quick for the other enemies of this encounter, if you do not mind.
Me when I'm Diddy on opposite day. No
That's,
team.
that's
What in the
thinking, right?
fuck?
Oh god.
Okay, so
We're
I
off to a
think it's
banger
over
start
half.
again.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Diddy
5,
be
6, 7. So we have about 7. So we have 7.
9 with the team. Other Diddy be like 9.
Actual Diddy be like.
Grandma be like, good night.
All right. Let me make a couple rolls real quick. So let me make 2
Evil.
rolls.
Like, bad
"Ooh,
night.
grandpa."
Sleep loose.
Okay, and
I
I need
hope
to make
fight your caboose.
1 more rolls. Oh fuck! Dang it! I fucked up that one. Okay, wait. Hold up. Technical difficulties. Okay, so we got. Oh my gosh! That's wow.
You got a nat 20.
You are right. Alright, I need to build the initiative order, if you do not mind.
I do mind.
Oh, that's right. I need to test how to build the initiative order in Tailspire. I completely forgot how to do that.
Cole.
Cole did it.
Players.
And I was
Yeah,
like,
Cole
that's
did it.
amazing. And then
Cole's
Yeah.
such
soon
a good
after that,
DM. You'll
I,
never
I,
live up to him. You'll
and
never
then
live up to him.
Shut your bitch ass
I
up.
think Yaka's hard lemonades Yaka drank is getting to him.
I would not be surprised if that
Maybe.
were the
You
case,
know what? I'm
honestly.
actually thinking about it.
Because
It might be.
I'm not gonna lie with you, Yaka. You're very expressive today.
Very, very much more expressive for sure.
Yeah.
I get all lovey-dovey when I'm
I would drink the last
alone.
White Claw I have, but the issue is that I have work tomorrow, so I can't. I'm not gonna risk it.
White claws suck.
They do.
Yeah.
No, 100% they do.
I mean, you were about to.
Speaking of which, while I keep
That's
figuring that out, I'm
Because
gonna
that's the
grab
only
another.
thing I had. That's the only thing I had.
Jesus Christ,
Yeah,
he's
better.
gonna grab another.
Me personally, I like the hard lemonades. I like the strawberry flavor though.
Uh, yeah, so it would be this one next.
Technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. Okay. So initiative order is built. So the ghoul that is in front of you guys, we're just gonna go ahead and give the proper
No
name
way he's
for it.
first, bro.
He is
You should
first because of
say-
the nat 20.
Reroll that
one-
shit.
Fuck
Oh.
no. So with its stat block pulled up, this ghoul in front is going to go straight for
Yeah,
the paladin. 5, 10. So he's gonna go straight
Cube,
for the
now-
paladin.
Cube,
We can't see anything, by the way.
What? Huh? Oh,
We can't
wait,
We
see
what?
can't
nothing.
see anything.
Oh, I thought I put up a straight. God damn it.
It's
Fucking
on stream,
Discord.
but not in the freaking Discord.
No, I know in Discord, but I thought I opened up one in Discord. Hold on, once again, little difficulties. There you go. All right, there you go. Fix it.
AKA,
Okay,
you forgot.
so this ghoul right in front is going to target the paladin. He's gonna make a roll, see if he hits.
I wonder who the ghoul is.
This
Yo,
ghoul.
Maybe the one with the glowing white ring.
That's
Wait,
fucked
what?
up. That's fucked up.
This ghoul does
Mom.
not. This ghoul does not hit.
God, dumb bitch.
So this one's not gonna hit. Go ahead, Karuni, it is your turn. Go ahead and so for right now, what I'll have you do is what we did back in session 1. So give me a D20 roll, and I'll tell you if you're able to find an item or to be able to find a weapon to help you in this combat. Because when you had arrived here
Alright,
in
well-
Luna, all of your equipment has been stripped from you, and now you are
Yeah.
only wearing just regular elven attire.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes, please do.
All right. So, little backstory. Security was with regards to Elven outfit, and also to like her being part of like a higher society within this village. She was forced to wear a lot of like fancy out attire.
Yes.
So, she has heels on, which she hates. So I would like for Karudi to use one of her heels as a weapon to see if she can smash the ghoul's head in with the heel.
Wow.
They're stilettos.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what I'll do. What I'll do is I will go to your inventory and I will give you a dagger, and that will count as the stiletto, but you can only use it once. So
That's
you
fine.
make a roll with this. If you miss, you still have it, but if you hit something, if you make a hit, then the weapon is gone. So that means your stiletto is only good for one
mean-
swing, and would have the damage account. Would have a damage count of a dagger. So I will give you the dagger, and you go ahead and make your attack roll. You have two of them, since you're wearing two, both stilettos on both feet. So I will, yeah. So you'll be able to use both, and if you hit with both of them, you have no more. You go back to unarmed strike.
I mean, Cube, if I
So
may interject, it's just an improvised weapon.
I don't know how improvised weapons work. How do improvised weapons work? Let
It's-
me check.
An object that bears no resemblance to a weapon deals 1d4 damage. GM assigns damage type appropriate to the object.
I'll give it.
Huh.
I'll give it piercing. I'll just give it piercing since you're just gonna puncture the side of them. Is there an attack roll for that? Do you have to make an attack roll, or is it just like a
Yeah.
flat? Okay.
At the GM's option, the character is proficient with the weapon.
Let me ask you: is Karuni proficient with daggers? Check your.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and add your proficiency bonus to your attack roll.
An unarmed strike in this case.
No.
No, it would be a dagger.
Yeah, so
So
no.
it'd be-
What you would do is you would roll a d20. You would roll a d20, and then you would add your proficiency on top of that, since you're proficient with daggers. So whatever your proficiency bonus is,
proficiency-
you add it.
And I believe your strength.
Whichever one. And then for the damage, you would deal 1d4 piercing damage to this ghoul with your stiletto.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Not for real. Okay, so I'm gonna do the D20 first to kind of like help.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, it's not looking good. Okay.
Hey guys, y'all want to play Farmer's Valley while we play D&D?
Farmer's
fuck
Valley.
So that would have been a 7, but I will roll again. Because she does get two attacks per round.
Okay. On your second, what would be?
I thought you were gonna say because I don't feel like it should be a 7.
Does a 9 hit?
9 does not hit. A 9 or a 7 do not hit.
Great.
You see, Eric, you see Karuni like quickly like do like that cool thing where she like kicks her feet in front of her and the stiletto does like a flip and it lands in her hand. You see her like run towards the ghoul, but you see as this ghoul is like as this ghoul is being held off by this paladin shield, you see her trying to make a swing, and she completely misses as the paladin backs up the ghoul just in time for her swing.
Another interjection, DM. Would an 11
Yes.
hit?
No, an 11 would not hit.
Damn. I was gonna say because she's technically flanking right now.
Yeah.
You get +2.
Yeah, an 11 would not hit, unfortunately.
I think the ghoul's AC is like 14 or something.
All
I
right.
think the ghoul's AC is 1 bajillion.
Man, I had such
Yeah.
a good idea, and it went
It's
to
going like
fucking
that, yeah.
waste. It
All
went
right.
to waste.
So Ghoul 2's turn. Let's see. This one is going to go to the gate. So 5, 10. It's going to
That
open
dumb bitch,
it.
the gate is closed. No, fuck you. No. It's a cemetery. It's gotta be locked off.
15.
Sharp
20.
claws, man.
So-
He's going
so-
he's going to target
ghouls-
this monk.
The ghoul's brain capacity is smart enough to open gates, huh?
The gate is not locked. The gate is not locked.
Okay.
I don't know
but-
what gave you the
bro.
idea that the gate was locked. The gate is not
It-
locked.
Oh, it's a cemetery. It should be locked.
It's not locked. It's during. I will tell you, they lock it during night, but right now it's daytime, and there's supposed to be somebody on shift dealing with the
Dude, they
creeps.
can open doors. It's World War Z zombies. It's over.
So what does he
We're
get? A
toast.
plus
Yeah.
2. Okay,
We're toast.
this
Over.
ghoul misses its attack on this paladin, or not paladin, this monk. You guys see that this ghoul like rushes through the gate and he goes over to this paladin. This paladin manages to like he's looking over at you guys by the gate, and he just casually grabs the ghoul's arm as it was like swinging at him and just tosses him to the other side, completely missing the attack.
Bro, I want to be
It
there so bad.
is paladin. Okay, so yeah, so 1. Okay, and then now it's the paladin's turn. Okay, so the paladin is going to swing at this dear boy right here. Let me see.
You better hit it.
Let's see. It has makes 2 melee attacks. First one, that definitely hits. That's 18. That hits. Dealing how much damage? See, 1d6 plus 8. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so this paladin does 18 damage on its first swing. As you guys see that as this ghoul is trying to get past this paladin shield, the paladin quickly like pushes it backward enough to make a full swing and crash his mace onto its side. Complete, like you guys see like burn marks on the side of this ghoul. As the paladin makes one more swing, that is not gonna hit. You guys see that. The paladin. You guys see that this paladin, as he tries to rear up another swing, he swings downward, and the ghoul manages to dodge just in time as the paladin's mace crashes into the ground in front of you, kind of kicking up dirt a little bit in your guys' faces. Okay, so now it is. You see, yep. Okay, Eric, it is your turn.
Fuck yeah. It's Eric with his turn. That ghoul in front of me, I want him dead. I want his
Okay.
wife.
I want his
dead.
wife dead. I want his wife dead.
The method of which I will be using, I will be bonus actioning. Yes, bonus action Dragon's Breath, which allows me to cast Burning Hands as an action every turn for a minute, and then I'm going to cast Burning Hands.
Okay, you're gonna cast Burning Hands, and you're gonna. Oh, however, if you're gonna cast Burning Hands, this would be. How big is the cone for Burning Hands? Let me just double check. How big is the
15
cone? 15 feet. So starting
The
from
cone
here,
measurement tool, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. He said 15 feet. So 5.
Let's go. We narrowly
wait.
avoid the.
Wait, so 15 feet. That's
That'd
5,
be 3 tiles.
10.
3 tiles.
Yeah, 3 tiles. So yeah, so you'd. Oh, so you're barely just gonna miss both Karuni and the Paladin, and you'll be hitting both of these ghouls at the same time.
Huge.
Type shit. Good shit. Man.
Hitch.
So they need to make dex save.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
Bless you.
Thank you.
DC 17.
The 17 is
Okay,
a high number.
and you said they both need to
Pretty
make deck saves, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, deck saves. So let me go ahead and roll deck saves for these two ghouls. These ghouls don't really have a lot of health compared to the level you guys are at. These guys really don't have a lot of health, so.
Oh, and chat. I will have everyone know in chat that I am taking it upon myself to be calm today.
Okay, so what is the DC save?
17?
The 17. 1 passes, so Ghoul 2
No
passes.
way.
But the Ghoul 1 fails. So how much
Alright.
damage does it do? How much
So-
damage does your Burning Hands do?
My Burning's hand will do. Holy shit!
How much?
21 damage.
They both die on the spot. You guys see that as I told you, these guys don't have a lot of health. You guys see that. Eric kind of like put his hands together, and you guys see that his hand, like in between his hands, begin to like
Oh, you know how I
look
want to
like
do this?
burn.
You know how I want to do this?
How would you actually? How would you do this? How would you do this? You're killing both of these guys right
I'm
here.
going to basically like lance charge the first one, driving my staff like midway to his gut, and then that's when I cast the burning hand,
Oh
which
shit!
bores a hole through the first one and then engulfs the second one.
You guys see Eric just completely like. Karuni, you see, as per the training that you gave Eric with training with staffs, you see him just like completely spear rush this guy and just pierce this ghoul in the chest. You see that the ghoul is like screams in pain as you guys see Eric like slightly glow, and you see that this bright like flame just burst out from the other side, completely engulfing these two ghouls in flame and completely turning them to ash. And they are both dead on the spot. I told you these
Hey,
guys don't have a lot of health, so they're
this one.
pretty not good.
Eric,
um,
Eric probably did actually, gain some knowledge when training with Karuni.
I don't
Wow.
think ghouls
all right.
would- to be fair, I don't think ghouls are ever in the repertoire, but if it's evil, kill it.
Is there anything else that you do here, Eric?
Can I kiss Karuni as a free action?
I'll give it that. Yeah, go ahead. So
All right.
that's your
Wow.
reaction.
Wow. Wow.
All right.
Wow.
So after that, it is the monk's turns. The monk will go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Use
He's
your
going to
monkey powers.
target.
Bro,
He's going
bro
to
took
target
the
this.
opportunity
Use
and
your
bro,
psychic monk powers.
Okay.
Do it.
He's going to make two.
Look,
he's going
I
to
just
make
killed two motherfuckers in one blow. Like, when would there be a better time?
Okay, so this guy's going to make 2 unarmed strikes. So the first one's going to hit. Dealing. How much is it for the unarmed? It's okay.
You want?
Okay, so the monk deals 12 damage to the ghoul here, ghoul 3. You guys see that the monk, like, taking action after completely dodging the other attack, runs straight to this ghoul, and you guys see that he lifts his fist in the air and completely, like, punches it square in the torso, and you guys see this, like, blue light burst out from its back, dealing a lot of damage. And it's gonna make another. This monk's gonna make another swing. That's also gonna hit. That deals another. Damn. So you guys see that as the monk's fist is still on this ghoul's chest, you see that the monk like quickly grabs the ghoul by the neck, and you see him like charge up another punch and completely put his fist through this ghoul's face, completely killing this ghoul on the spot. As you see that this ghoul like erupts into this blue flame and just completely dissipates, and it's just gone. Not even ashes are left over from this monk. So this guy fucked it up. This guy fucked it up.
He might be Liu Kang. You don't know.
He might be.
he might be him.
He might be him. He might be him. All right. Next, it is Ghoul 4. Wait, no. It is Ghoul 4's turn. So it's this one. I'm just going to go ahead and give it the quick name change.
Shit. All the other ghouls are dead anyway.
This ghoul is going to run up to
either
him.
way.
5, 10, 15. And he's going to make a swing. Let's see if he hits. He definitely misses. Hold on. Is there anything? No. Okay, so you guys see that this ghoul, just like completely like feral running towards the monk, and you see him like jump and try to make a slash, and you see that the monk definitely just moves his shoulder out of the way just for the ghoul to crash into the wall behind him, completely missing the attack completely.
Yeah, no, these ain't World War Z zombies. Don't worry, y'all, cause we good.
This is Ghoul 6's turn. So Ghoul 6 is going to target the monk as well. So 5, 10, 15. He's also going to make a swing. That is a nat 1. Holy shit. Let me let me make a roll real quick for the monk. That's a nat 2. Shit. Okay. Okay. There is no denying it. You guys see that the other ghoul, like, seeing that his friend is in trouble, tries to, like, rush over, and you see that the monk, you see, like, this, like, red, like, aura dissipate from this monk's body, and you can see he is visibly fucking annoyed at this. You see him as he jumps and is, like, mid-air about to swing. You guys see that the monk, in, like, one quick motion, in a flash, you guys couldn't even see it, is, like, already put his hand through this ghoul's chest, just holding its heart out, and he just crushes it as he quickly pulls his arm out and kills the ghoul in one strike as the ghoul is dead.
Nah, we need this man in our party next.
Hey, the ghoul did an Eric.
Your name. What's your name, homie?
This ghoul is dead. All right, it is ghoul. Okay, so it is ghoul 5's turn.
What's your name, hey man? We need
All
you.
right.
We need you on the team.
It is
We just got an
Ghoul
open
5's
spot, you heard?
It's ghoul 5's
Bro would
turn.
actually appreciate a moment.
So 5. It's going to try to attempt to jump over the tombstones and the wall to see if it can try to get to the other side. So that's going to be an acrobatics. Acrobatics, I believe, is a
Dex.
it's a it's a dex. Okay, so acrobatics.
Was it the monk?
No, it's the ghoul. The ghoul is gonna try to jump
Ghoul?
over the
Oh, okay.
tombstones and the
Okay.
wall to try to get to the other side faster.
Okay.
This ghoul gets a nat 20. Holy shit! You guys see that this
Damn,
ghoul like?
fuck
You
is
guys
with
see
these
that
nat
this
20s?
ghoul? You guys see the ghoul like
Acrobatic hat.
as it looks over and it sees you guys. Imagine like the Cloudy with the Chance of Meatballs, the fucking guy running towards Flintlock Wood. you see that he like you guys see him like jump onto the tombstone and like leap so far he managed to catch up to here, and completely only using 5 feet of his movement, and is going to attack one of these maids.
Oh no!
Jesus Christ! Are you kidding me? Okay. Give me 1 second. Oh my God! Are you fucking kidding me? Okay.
He's turning, bro. He's
So-
turning.
You guys see that this ghoul does that badass jump over, right? And you guys see him go towards one of Karuni's maids. You see one of Karuni's maids just definitely just dodge it, and you guys couldn't even see it, but you guys see that the ghoul's like corpse just slides in front of you guys, and you guys just see this like you guys just see it like this dagger puncture directly to its jugular, killing it completely in one go as its corpse
fuck.
way.
slides in front of you guys, completely killing it, and it is dead.
I
Oh
have
my
a question. Cube,
yes.
I got a
You
question.
fucking suck, bro.
Yes. Yes.
I'm using it right now.
Dude, the
Elves?
ghoul rolled a nat 1 and the
these
maid rolled a nat 20.
No, are these elves like? Are they like the fucking Spartans where they're betrayed to
They're
7?
Secret Service, bro.
All I can tell you is that these are maids entrusted to you by your father. So that's all that's really said right there. And you guys see that like you guys can't even see where the blade is. Like the blade is not even visible. There's like no blood or nothing. You guys see that there's like a little bit of blood on her skirt. She's like, "Oh, dearie me, of course. Let me clean this." You guys see her just like wave her hand over it, and the stain is just gone. It's like, oh shit. All right.
They scare me.
Nah,
Karina and her
nah.
stand, the evil twin.
Listen,
It's-
the maid outfit is just a disguise. Them's the real fighters you want to worry about.
Not for real.
All right.
Yeah,
This
I got-
goal is now going to go as well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he's going to make a swing at I swear to fuck if this ghoul roll a nat 1, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, so he didn't roll a nat 1, but that's not high enough, so he misses. You guys see that the as the monk drops the corpse of the other ghoul, you see him you guys see him wave his hand, try to get some of the blood off of it. As you see the ghoul behind him just jump up and leap to try to do another swing. You guys see that he just definitely puts his hand on the side of the ghoul's claw, and he just redirects it past him, just completely dodging the damage entirely. Alright, it is back to Karuni's turn since Ghoul 1 is dead. You still have your 2 stilettos.
Hey, Karuni, if you don't throw that stiletto at that ghoul next to that monk right there.
I'm gonna fucking throw the stiletto.
She's gonna throw it at him. Alright, go ahead.
Same thing, the
Hit DC.
So for throwing, give an attack roll and then tell me what your attack roll is, right? That's the whole thing for it.
like an unarmed strike, or
yeah, just give. Isn't it an unarmed strike, Yaka? Right?
Yaka.
So Karuni's gonna throw her stiletto.
Yeah.
It's an unarmed. Okay, so go ahead and give me a roll.
I mean, not unarmed, an improvised weapon attack.
Improvised weapon, yeah. So go ahead
Oh,
and
so-
give me a roll, and then add your proficiency.
So wait, a D20?
Yeah, so a
D20 plus
D20.
proficiency. So
D20
plus
plus your
4.
proficiency. Plus 4, yeah. He got it, he got it.
You got
Dude,
it,
these-
you got it.
Dude, these ghouls fucking suck. You guys are hella scared over this. I told you, these ghouls
That is a
are...
15.
No, you did not
That
tell us
hits.
these goals were going to be
That
easy,
that
bruh.
hits. That hits. So 15 hits. How much
Nah.
damage? So roll a D4, because that's how much damage the stiletto would do.
Headshot. Look at that.
That is a 2.
So Karuni, you see that as this ghoul is prepping to do another lunge at this monk, you throw your stiletto and it pierces its skull, and it's just stuck in its head. As the ghoul, as you see this green green goo fall out from the puncture, the ghoul just looks at you and it just screeches at you.
The Nickelodeon slime.
Oh god, that's slime. Nasty.
So as your second attack roll, I think what I want to do is I'm gonna have her go and see if she's able to punch the stiletto further into his skull.
Okay, so then that would be an unarmed strike. So 5, 10, 15. So, okay, so you're here. Go ahead and give me an unarmed strike to see if you're able to hit it. And when you hit the stiletto, give me your unarmed strike and then add another unarmed strike damage and then give me another D4.
That is a 23 to hit.
That hits. Okay, go ahead and give me your unarmed strike roll first.
Sock the fuck out of it.
Not for real. That is a 19. So 19.
19 damage?
21. No, 19 to hit for the
Oh,
stiletto.
Oh no, you didn't even need to make a hit for the stiletto. So
Oh,
I was saying if you're gonna punch it. So I just needed your unarmed strike. So I need your damage for your unarmed strike, and then the damage you got from your unarmed strike, add it with another D4 because you're punching the stiletto deeper into its skull.
So
So
one.
basically 2d4s.
Yes, 2D4s.
Oh, let me do. I got a 4 the first time.
Okay, so 4,
4, 6.
2 minus 2, so that's okay. You guys see after Karudi throws this stiletto and it embeds itself in this ghoul's head. You guys see Karudi just walk up to it and just with one arm cocked all the way back, just completely punches the stiletto, completely ruining the stiletto, but digging it deeper into its skull. The whole stiletto itself is now completely embedded into this ghoul skull and is bleeding from it. As this ghoul kind of backs up and is holding its head, screeching loudly into the air. It is the paladin's turn. So
Get you a new one.
5.
I don't
10,
want heals.
15,
I won't
20.
get you
So
a new
he's
one.
here.
I
So
don't
he's
want.
here. The paladin is gonna make a strike with his main.
How does Eric feel
Oh.
seeing that? By the way,
One
Dude,
sec.
there are things that I cannot say on stream.
Okay. You guys see that the paladin on his first swing, you guys see him like go over and he like as he makes a swing, probably because like the ghoul is like howling in so much pain, it's like so angry. You guys see that when the paladin like strikes at the ghoul, you see that the ghoul just like grabs the mace mid swing and is about and like tries to claw back at the elf, managing the elf managed to put up his shield in time just for it to scratch his shield. Um and on his second swing,
pra.
ugh, that's not good either.
Dude, was this
And
ghoul a badass before he died? Like, what the fuck is that?
you guys see that once again. Once the ghoul like lets go of the paladin's mace, he tries to make another swing, and the ghoul just like you guys hear like bone crunching as you see that it like dislocates its shoulders and its legs to like duck under it, just like really fucking low to the ground, and he completely misses the swing entirely. Um,
Oh,
yeah, it is
I know you can hear the
fucking.
popping and cracking on that too.
Oh yeah, it just like like how some of those like contortionists where they like contort their body like when they're like really low to the ground. That's exactly what that thing just did. But instead of doing it in a very safe manner, it had complete disregard for its limbs. Complete disregard. Eric, it's your turn.
Yay. Man, it's awful crowded over there.
It is. Holy shit.
So the ghouls, they're just in the graveyard?
They're just the last remaining ghouls are just the ones in the graveyard. Unless you want to count the
Alright.
dead ghoul corpse that's at your feet in front of you. That's not shown, but it was killed by the Secret Service, apparently.
Yeah.
Secret Service.
I know that's wild. Um. I mean, so I'm gonna go at least up to Karuni.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, so that's 15. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That dude with the bow and arrow, is that a ghoul?
Oh, this guy? This guy
Yeah.
this guy this guy was just this guy is just another guy that was working here. This guy works the graveyard shift.
I'm glad everybody ignored him whenever.
Yeah.
Fucking skirted past him, bro. The fuck was
Bro,
that
not even-
about?
Hey,
He's not even
has no
phased.
fear in the
Alright. I don't think this is a good spot to use my action for anything useful, so I'm just going to firebolt.
You are within 5 feet of it, so you're gonna roll it at
No
disadvantage.
way I'm in within 5 feet of it.
Fine. Well, what's the range on firebolt?
120.
Is there a base feat of how close you have to be?
120.
Oh, that's it's just under 20. Yeah, whatever. Just roll it.
Does a 26 hit?
That definitely fucking hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Damn, that's shit for damage, bro. Does 9 damage?
It's pretty damn close. I'll tell you that much.
It hit that turtle-looking bastard.
Which one are you hitting? The one in front,
Hey,
right? The one in front of Karuni and the Paladin.
Don't talk about turtles.
Man,
Tornos.
fuck
Yeah.
turtles.
So you guys see that Eric comes up behind Karuni. He puts like one hand behind on like Karuni's shoulder, and he like lifts up his other hand as you see like this small ball of fire just like forms in his hand, and he tosses it, and it hits this ghoul, and you see that it like hits it directly in its face, completely charring its entire face, and this ghoul's like the skin on this ghoul's face is like melting as it continues screeching at you guys. It is still alive, but barely clinging. It is the monk's turn now. The monk is gonna make one strike at this ghoul here. Not that one. He's gonna make a strike at the ghoul that's hunched over. Let me pull up the stat
They're
block.
both hunched over, bro.
The other one is bolting towards him, but so the first one that definitely fucking hits. I don't even need to roll for damage. Actually, I'll roll for damage. How much damage does this guy do? 12 damage. You guys see that as this ghoul screeches at you guys, its mouth is like wide open. You guys see that the monk like swiftly puts his hand around like the inner part of its mouth, like holding its bottom jaw, and in like one swift motion, you guys see him like quickly rip out the ghoul's jaw and just completely implant it directly into its chest as the ghoul like spurts up last bits of this green bile and just like completely falls over dead. It is gone. It is
This motherfucker
dead.
stole my kill.
And then he's going to make another swing at this ghoul in front. That hits, so let me roll for damage. Let me see how much damage he does. Let me see. So that's what is it? Okay. Oh, he does 15 damage. You guys see that the monk, like, in a swift turn as the ghoul like runs up to him and is like make another swing at him. He does like that, like it's like almost in slow motion. You guys see him like put one finger up towards its face and does like a quick 1-inch punch as it like completely creates like a dent in the middle of its face as you see like an eyeball fly over towards you guys. You see that the other ghoul's eye is like hanging out of its socket. It looks over and it screeches again at you guys with like a you guys see like a complete like detailed print of his fist in this like ghoul's face.
Why is he looking at us like?
Like,
what
we do?
Why y'all let this happen?
All right, and it is the ghoul's turn now. The ghoul is gonna make a swing at disadvantage because its eyes are not even in his face anymore.
Call the police! What are y'all doing?
Call the police! Oh my fucking god! Okay, hold on, let me see. I cannot express how many nat 1s and how many nat 20s have gone off of this fucking one portion. So you see that once again that the ghoul kind of like stands up straight and is kind of like wobbling a little bit. And you see as the ghoul kind of like weakly lifts up one arm to make another swing. Midway through its swing, you guys see that the monk, like as he puts his hands behind his back, he like lifts up one to catch the ghoul's arm mid swing and pulls up his hand again and puts up just his pinky this time as he puts it on its chest. And he says something. He says something in Elvish. Karuni, you know what he says. Karuni, he says, "Be gone!" As you see him like completely like make one punch and the entirety of its chest just disappears into just complete like green mesh and just bile as it flies everywhere. And it's like he's still holding onto its arm as like its head and its arm just fall down, and it's like bottom half its legs just completely fall backwards. And you see him just like casually toss the arm towards the pile and puts his hands behind his back again, like an old man. And the ghoul is just completely fucking obliterated, dude. The ghoul is just dead right there. And you guys did it. You guys completed the fucking encounter straight up. Jesus Christ.
Do we get a level up?
But light work. Light work.
This is the most cursed encounter we've done in this fucking
the amount
Holy
of nat
shit.
20s and nat 1s I got off of this fight is fucking insane.
Yo, shit, bro. This shit's weighted, and you know it.
You guys, so as the encounter finishes up, you guys see that the paladin looks over at you, Karuni. He says, "Princess, you're not supposed to be out here. What are you doing?"
Well, clearly I heard a commotion, so I came out to see it, and lo and behold, she then pushes over to Eric.
"Yes, this criminal decided to kill off our people. It caused
Hey,
trouble."
what did I say? What did I say about the name calling? That's very mean.
Do you understand
s-
Elvish?
Has it been an hour since the end of session 4 and right now?
It's been a few. I'd say.
Since the end of session 4, so we were just standing
No.
around for 4 hours.
Oh god damn it! Jesus Christ. Fuck it. We'll just say that it's been at least 40 minutes since.
Okay, I understand Elvish. I had tongues casted on me since last session,
Okay.
or the session before.
Okay. Well, go ahead, Karuni.
So she then places her hand on Eric. She's like, I'll deal with this criminal
Hey,
myself. And then she whispers, so she's like, just play along.
You see the monk still its hands behind its back, walk up to you. He says, "But my lady, I would suggest that you have somebody else watch over you and your." He looks over at you, Eric, with almost like a what are you kind of stare. You know, he's like, "Your
racist.
friend. I would suggest that you make your way to the forest. The forest will be the safest place for you and him. And,
Meh.
well, you see him look over and says,
That shit is not safe.
we had gotten some news of a new portal opening. One from none other than your father out in the forest. I would suggest you go and find this portal and see if you can talk some sense into him."
So the monk knows what's going on is wrong.
Karuni just like gives a slight nod to him. Before she leans close. She's like, happen to know where any weapons are?
You see him kind of like you see him as you say that he looks over at the paladin. He says, "My dear boy, please run off. The other people in the village will need you." And you hear the paladin say, "Yes, sir, of course." And you see him run off towards the village. But you see that as you see him like hold in his hands behind his back, he says, "Wait right here." And you see him leave for a few minutes and come back. And Karuni, he comes back with a bag. As he plants the bag in front of you, he says, "Good luck to you, princess."
Thank you.
Wait, so
And
you're
she
just gonna
takes
leave her
it.
by her lonesome. Okay.
The bag inside of it has your equipment. All of your equipment that you had on you is in the bag, including all of your armor. So all of your equipment has now been returned to you.
Okay.
What about
And
Hellfire?
Hellfire is
Hellfire
currently not here yet. You guys also coming by. You see that the maids come over, and she says, one of the maids goes over to Karuni. Still one of them like bowing their head at you. She says, "May we still accompany you, my lady?"
it's not necessary. I can handle it from here. And she takes Eric's head, and so she kind of like drags him along.
Ow, 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 ow,
You guys get dragged along. As you guys are leaving, the monk goes over. The monk goes over with the other two maids, and just as a little bit of some flair that you guys just like leave the village and make your way to the forest. You guys see the monk go over to one of the maids. Says, young is but so very fickle with young ones. Ah well. I hope they have something good ahead of them. And in just some moments, you see him, hand still behind his back, make his way back to his post. You guys,
Foreshadowing ass bitch.
make your way. Jesus Christ. You guys all make your way. Well, not you guys, but more so just Karuni and Eric. You guys make your way here. I'm gonna go ahead and pause that real quick, and then also turn down the atmosphere because I know it's really loud on stream. Let me just fix this real quick.
Also, too, at this point, does Karuni change into her armor again?
Yeah, around this time. So you guys begin making your way over here to the forest.
I'm sure Eric loved watching that.
I would not be surprised.
I was literally holding my tongue to not say that because I didn't think it was the time.
All right.
You just run out and did it, didn't you?
All right. So you guys make your way back here into the forest, and We're gonna do this like how we did last time with everybody else. So, both of you guys, give me initiative rolls. This is not just only for combat, but just for how this will go.
Ah, yes.
Oh man, just when I
Y'all,
thought it
y'all,
couldn't get
y'all will
worse.
have some fun. Y'all will have some
I got
fun.
a
We have
9. Oh wait, yeah, did I do initiative? Yes, I did. Okay, 9. Yes.
9. Okay, 9. Eric, what did you get?
4.
4. All right. So Karuni, you're up. Uh, go ahead. Go ahead and give me a history check with advantage.
24.
24. So upon entering the forest, Karuni, you know that the forest, it is a very eerie and dark place compared to the forest you once knew that housed a lot of lively spirit creatures that used to roam this forest. You can see that there were magical fauna that would always produce little bits of magic outside of it to kind of give the place a bit more liveliness. But the forest seems much, much more different than it once did. And through a little bit of some memory from yours, you know that there is a route that you can take to get to somewhere within this forest that may seem safe. Um, for this one, I would be able to allow you to go into the next area without an encounter. So you begin making your way over to the next area, and you are up to another point in the forest as you guys come to a crossroads. Eric, it is your turn. If you like, you can tell me which direction you want to go, or if you want to make a check as to give you a bit more guidance of where to go, tell me what check, and I'll tell you what DC.
The check. So I'm thinking investigation would be the most appropriate.
Okay.
You know, it wouldn't be history like Haruni because he's never been here.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking investigation rather than perception, which is like a broader perspective, investigation is more like deeper insight.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and give me that investigation check, DC of 15.
Okay. That's a 15 on the dart!
All right. So you see that there are a trail of footprints. A few like a whole big trail of footprints. None of them seeming to be any other race other than what looks like regular human size feet on the mud. As you see, it's hard to kind of tell, but you're able to see just a little bit that it leads to a path in another direction.
Since Eric
So
would be looking, is there a separate pair of hoof tracks?
there is not. There's not a separate pair of hoof tracks here.
So no Zoro.
Okay, and you're able to move on to the next area without encounter. All right, so you guys make it to this portion. Um, Eric and if Karuni wants to do this too, both of you guys give me an Arcana check by chance.
I'm sorry I kissed you. I was really excited to see you again.
I don't think she's here. Sailor's
Damn.
died.
just the awkward silence after
Yeah.
that. While
Oh, hang on, be right back. Damn.
Yeah, she's.
I have a cube.
I'm sorry.
Zoro,
Go ahead.
can you roleplay Karuni for me?
Sorry.
Bro, thank you.
I just came back and
You were taking too long.
Okay.
No, it was because my mom, she called me randomly. She was like, "Go check on your dad because he told me he was not feeling well." And I went, and my dad was like, "It's fine. I took medicine." I was like, "Okay." Anyways,
So-
what happened?
Both you and Eric need to give me a Arcana check.
Okay.
I got a 14.
14.
That's a nat one.
So we'll start with Karuni. Karuni, you can feel that there is a magical presence. Eric, you also feel this too. But Eric, you feel that this magical presence seems to have some type of familiarity to it. You aren't able to discern exactly what this magical energy could be, but you just know that you are familiar with it in some way.
Conjuration, abjuration, transmutation, illusion, necromancy, evocation.
All right. And it's for Karuni. Karuni, go ahead and tell me which direction you guys go. With this,
And
I cannot guarantee that you will have. I cannot guarantee that you will have a safe spot on the next area you move on to.
I would suggest taking a short rest.
Oh yeah, and then for this one, since there's only 2 of you, I'll give you guys access to 3 short rests per this area.
I don't have anything to really short rest me.
And if one of you takes a short rest, both of you guys will take it. So it's a unanimous type of short rest between the both of you.
Yeah, I don't really need to because Karuna didn't use any of her spells, so
Well, the only ways that you have access to is to your left, to your right, and forward. Because backwards is just from the way you came.
yeah. Hmm. What do you think, Eric?
My instincts tell me to go down.
Taking a right. We'll do it from
Okay, all right, but I was saying it
Yeah,
from this bird's eye view perspective that we currently have of ourselves.
We'll fix it. We'll fix it a bit better like this. There you go.
Sorry for kissing you earlier. I got excited when I saw you.
No, it's fine. I completely agree.
Yeah, wouldn't it be Eyes of Astra, Chapter 2, Session 5, Part 2?
What are you talking? You mean session 6?
No, Session 5, Part 2.
Technically.
Because the first one was
Part
Session
2.
5, Part 1.
Technically Part 2. We'll call it like that then. So what is your call? Are you going left, right, or forward?
All the way right.
Oh, this is from Karudi.
Take a right. Yeah.
Take a right. Okay.
Well, Rooney asked Eric, and Eric suggested all the way right.
All right. So with that, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, you guys have just completely just fucking.
It fell off a cliff.
What the fuck?
We
Okay. I'll just.
We fucked up while we were trying to skybridge.
Yeah, trying to skybridge. All right. Well, we'll just continue. We'll just continue it from there. Shit. Fucking A. Okay. Upon entering this next area, both of you guys give me stealth checks.
Uh-oh, what are we stealthing from?
Because you guys can hear voices up ahead. Give me stealth checks from the both of you. I'll tell you this, as a collective, you need to at least get a stealth check of 15 as a collective.
That shouldn't be too bad. If only one of us had a certain something.
Oh yeah. Can Karuni cast Pass Without a Trace?
Go ahead and cast it. Okay. So you cast Pass
Alright,
Without a
we
Trace. That
passed.
gives you a plus 10, right? Plus 10 to your stealth check.
We passed. So,
Alright.
because it's 10 plus 10, they can't be lower than 15.
So you guys are able to go invisible, and you guys hear some voices up ahead. A few voices that I'm pretty sure that, well, one voice in particular that Eric, you also know of, and one that you have just once again met again back in the demonic village, or not the demonic, the elven village. It's Werther. And he is talking to a hooded individual that is kneeling in front of him.
Is he red?
Not red. Instead wearing a black ragged coat, or like not coat, cloak, with like a red lining on the edges of it that has some weird symbols on the edges of it. Albeit because you are too far, it's kind of hard to tell.
But I've special eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, so you see that there is an individual kneeling in front of Werther. If either of you guys want to give me a perception check, you guys could be able to. Oh wait, Karuni, do you know Abyssal? Because that's the base demon. Does
Yes.
Karuni know Abyssal? Okay, so both of you guys give me a perception check to see if you're able to figure out what they're saying.
That is a 10.
10. Eric?
That is a 21.
21.
21.
So Karuni, you can pick out little things you can hear from them, but it's kind of hard for you to tell, probably because of all the stuff that's happening around you, and you're trying to make sure you're not going to get ambushed. Eric, you hear their conversation. You hear Werther. Well, yes, but I believe there is something we need to collect. I believe it's in your possession. You see that the individual, you hear a little bit of a raspiness before you hear a voice. Yes, of course, for you. You see that this individual kneeling in front of him lifts up a small orb that has this very bright green light inside of it. You see Werther quickly snatches it. He says, yes, the very thing I've been looking for. It is of good quality. Your people have done well. You see him, Werther, stuff this green item into a green orb into his coat. He says, "Shall we take a walk in the forest? I believe the statue should be ready for awakening. Shall we?" You see the individual get up and put his hands together, and you guys can't see his hands because of his robe sleeves. He says, "Yes, let's make way." And you see them both trail off away from you guys.
That cannot spell anything good.
Alright. Now what?
Whatever they're up to, it can't be any good. We have no choice but to follow them, despite the circumstances.
Alright. I mean, it seems like anything we do leads us to danger. Shouldn't be anything new for us.
All right. Go ahead. If you are gonna want to follow them, both of you guys, give me investigation checks.
That's a 19.
13.
That's a
All right.
13.
13. So Kuruni, probably because of your hunting skills, you are able to discern that you guys see that when they make steps, it doesn't exactly make a very big print, so it's kind of hard to really see it in the mud. But you guys see that the footprints lead off into a direction, and you guys follow it. You guys follow its suit, and you guys come across a dragon corpse.
Oh, fuck.
A rotting dragon corpse.
Oh, there it is. There's clarification.
You guys come here and you guys see that there is a dragon corpse. Some parts of it is still. You see that what I showed or what I told them last time. You see that there's a lot of the portions of it are exposing its bones underneath. You guys see that the long spinal cord of it has been completely crushed and twisted in weird directions. You see that some of the dragon skin has been taken off and is missing some pieces of it, either because of maybe hunters or maybe because of the wildlife around here. But you also see footsteps, not just Werther's footsteps leading off in another direction, but you see another set of footsteps leading close to the dragon into a cave that you guys can kind of see just behind the dragon. You guys see that there's a little cave entrance that has a lot of footprints, and you see hoof footprints along with it.
Oh. Okay. That my mic was off for a second. I think we found a lead.
Yeah. It's gonna be
So you
You're
got.
very low.
Oh, he's talking to somebody right now.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
Yep, there you go. So you guys see footprints in two different directions. You guys see that Karuni, you recognize Werther's footprints leading off towards the left, and you also see footprints leading off towards the right into a cave entrance. And you can see that there's a lot of footsteps leading towards the cave entrance, but you also see hooved footprints.
Can she make a perception check or no?
I mean,
Or investigation?
I mean, you don't even really have to. What are you trying to check exactly?
Mm. This is something I don't even know myself. All right. Kareem looks scared, and she explains what she just saw
Okay.
to him. Then she goes, "All right, these are options. We either go in that cave, or we continue forward towards Bertha."
The unknown, terrifying, or the known, equally as terrifying.
Eric, you also noticed that the hoofed footprints as well. And to your knowledge, the only one that fits the description of hoofed footprints is Zoro. To your knowledge, at
And like
least.
99% of demons?
Well, other demons have different types of hoof prints, but you know that along with a lot of the most common ones, Zoro's is pretty much the rare type of hoof footprint that you would notice. So it's not like his hoof print is that of anything of like any common demon that you would know of through research.
Yeah, I'm
Um,
special, mother. Respect my hooves.
yeah.
What if instead of Eric with a K, it was Eric Freak a K, and instead of
Oh
being
my
fire
gosh.
spelled, he
Jesus
checked his party members'
Christ.
feet. He looked at his party members' feet all the fucking time.
I'm just pointing out something to you. You have to make it.
All right. Let's just. Karini then thinks about it for a moment. She goes, "All right. I suggest we follow hoofed footprints, which clearly are Zoro's, to the cave. See if they're there,
I
and
can tell without a shadow of a doubt.
All right.
then
You guys go ahead and make your way and follow it. Follow it. We will have a little bit of an intermission real quick, 'cause I have no clue why the fuck my dogs are barking, but my dogs are barking for some odd reason. I'm going to go figure out as to why. Give me 1 second. Once I find the entrance way. There it is. There's the entrance way. Oh, there's a fucking entity up here. One second. I'll be right back.
The K for with the K stands for king.
have you been Zoro?
I feel like we were supposed to follow Bertha.
I'm pretty sure right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You feel like we're supposed to follow Bertha?
Yeah.
Listen, man. We miss you. Okay, come home.
I mean, we could have, but save time too. Do you really want to go see Bertha again?
Do I? No.
Eric. Yeah.
Yeah, Eric does. He wants to kick his fucking ass.
I mean, he could have gone his own way, but that's...
And split up with Karuni a second time? Hell no.
All right.
I love you, bitch.
I
And
never
what's
saw
that
stop
loving
loving you, bitch. I like how that was on instinct immediately.
Big one? Okay. Tastes like great medicine, bro.
I wanted you to stay up with us, so I got you.
Yeah. Thanks. My friends are trying to keep me on track with them. In terms of funny juice.
I don't have the funny juice, but I have. The funny plant. Oh, my phone. I nearly dropped it.
Man, shut your stupid.
Yaka, listen, okay. I'm not the one that memorizes my other teammates' footprints, okay? That's you.
All right, I'm not the one who gets a 12 on 3 strength checks.
I'm not the one who's been one-shotted like damn near 3-4 times.
I'm not the one who has to spec into a class to specifically not get one-shotted.
A spec into a class to specifically not get one-shotted, dog. Half the time, I didn't get hit once last session.
Yeah, because Cube knows I'm the biggest threat in the game and in real life.
In real life, buddy, you think so?
But
You are
on the
very.
You're
very
internet,
tough.
you're the loser.
On the internet, you're the loser. We'll say that to my face now.
Hey, Sailor, do you want my potions?
What do you have?
Invisibility, speed.
Cause you're a pussy.
Yeah, okay. You know, next time Zoro needs a potion, I think I'll withhold it from him.
All right, I have returned. Sorry.
That's cool. That's cool.
So why you guys be careful, dude? You guys are bonking your head on my table and everything. Okay. All right. All right. So Karuni, Eric, you guys make your way in, and you guys see that the footprints lead off inside, and then it is gone.
Damn, that's crazy.
Well, so
I'm
much
like-
for a lead.
There's nowhere else to follow. I think we should go with what we know.
Fair enough. And she looks towards the building, and she's thinking as she's looking. She's like, all right, there's that way. Go back.
And in the distance, you just hear Zoro saying, "You're a bitch."
You're a big,
Oh my
big,
God.
big.
This is
Leave me alone.
specifically to Eric.
So you guys keep going or anything, or?
Yes, we should probably move forward.
Eric just suggested they turn back around.
Oh wait, he did?
Yeah, that's why I said we should go with what we know, because the footsteps disappeared.
So you just want to leave me here?
Leave me here.
I mean,
Alright. If y'all want to do that.
she looks towards Eric. She's like, well, we can go back, and I guess you want to confront Werther.
Use your girlfriend powers on him.
You want to confront Werther. However, I don't think that's the safest bet. I think we should just investigate here, see if we can find our friends, regroup, and then if we manage to find Werther, again, we can all take him out.
Karuni, how much longer will we have to take these safe bets?
Help me, please.
Fuck up.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, how much longer will we hold off facing what we'll have to confront eventually? We're much stronger than we were when we started.
And there's no doubt about it. You know, clearly I saw your training definitely improved.
Yeah, did you see the shit? I
However-
killed two of them. I killed two of them at the same time. That shit was sick.
Would at this time would they be hearing the crashes of Zoro in back with Celeste fucking the snake up?
I was gonna say here they would hear that one of the doors is banging, and you can hear a familiar Bapple voice as you guys hear it throughout this hallway.
Well, it seems that we found him.
At the end of the day, and I take Karuni's hand, I will always trust your judgment.
Zoro's just fucking laughing.
Zoro, you gotta shut your
Jesus.
bitch ass up. I swear to God. I'm trying to have a moment here. I'm really trying to have a moment here.
So I'm gonna take a guess. You guys are gonna just move on into this dungeon, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So entering the first room as you guys are going throughout this dungeon, you guys see that there were 2 gates that have already been opened and some extra gates that have also been opened as well, leading to a bunch of decrepit rooms, a room that's just full of levers. You guys see there's a bunch of skeletal corpses in there. You guys keep making your way. Other
Definitely not that.
doors, other doors have also been opened as you guys are making your way through here. You guys want to investigate the cells, you guys can. But you just tell me if you guys want to investigate it. From both of these cells, you can hear something grumbling out of one side, and you hear something growling on the other one. As you are passing by the cells, and hold on, I gotta move this a bit more down so we can expose a bit more of the map. And as you guys are continuing making through, you guys hear 2 more voices. You guys hear a woman crying, and you guys hear another individual on the other side of another door mumbling to themselves. Kind of hard to tell through these doors.
Would you like to investigate or not?
I don't know.
I was gonna say, just let me know when to stop, so you guys want to investigate it. But here, as you guys are making your way over here, you hear a very familiar growl as you guys see Coco.
Hey.
Cooney stops and she enters the room and she sees Coco.
Hellhound.
You guys see that as Coco sees you guys, because he, hearing footsteps, he got into a very offensive stance and was ready to get into combat. You guys see that he sees both of you guys. He immediately goes into sitting down and looking at you guys.
There's just a tongue sticking out, tail wagging and shit.
Yep.
You already know.
Wait, how do we know it's him?
Coco, roll over.
Coco rolls over.
Okay, that was just lucky. Coco, spin in 3 circles.
You see Coco get up and reluctantly, slowly spins in 3 circles.
What if he's just getting really lucky? I've had this happen before.
Eric.
This has happened before. It did not end well.
Then Cooney like kneels down and she's like, all right, where's Zoro? And who's it?
As you ask that question, you see Coco like nudge his snout onto one of your hands.
Cooney gently like pets him.
Coco missed you.
You guys, as you put down your hand to try to pet Coco, Jesus Christ, my dogs are fucking going off as well. Sorry. As you reach out a hand to pet Coco, as you raise a hand and like put it close towards Coco, you see Coco like go over and he like does like a with one of his fangs quickly like does one quick little poke onto your hand, and you see like a little bit of blood come out of your hand as you see this small symbol appear onto your hand.
Go.
As you see that the symbol on your hand fully forms, you hear a separate voice in your head. Can you hear me?
Well, I sure can now.
Good. This is Zoro's brother. I was tasked to protect him.
Fair enough.
Wait. Does this mean that we? No, actually, no. It's like a walkie-talkie system. Never mind.
Sure.
Zoro has me kept guard. I suggest you find him. I heard commotions in the halls earlier. I suggest you find them quickly.
And we'll get right to it, Coco. And then she turns to Eric. She's like, all right, keep moving forward.
Coco goes back to taking care of Zoro's brother.
Who doesn't have a name?
Gaul.
Gaul.
Like balls.
This fucking guy. You guys go back out into the hallway and you guys continue You guys continue
Still
going
don't think
through
that's
to a
Coco.
little area that has some steps. And you guys both make your way up to see that there is another little corridor that is open, another corridor that was open, and you see that there are corpses of several miners that were apparently working down here that were trying to get through stone, but clearly are just completely dead. You guys make your way up, and you guys see a throne room with a bunch of traps and a blood trail that leads back towards you guys to another area to your right. As you look over and see that some of the blood stops right before the trap of like the set of trap doors in front of you.
And whoever walked through that must be an idiot.
You just hear Wile E. Coyote.
The coyote. Both of you guys hear a click, and as you guys hear a click, you guys see that the doors close, creating a full path.
Oh, that was awfully convenient.
Moving through, you guys see that there are a bunch of other cells that are opened as well. And you guys pass by one specific room, and as you look over, you see a large blue Yuan Ti corpse with a giant you see it crash through a table with a wooden spike directly impaling it through its chest.
Yeah, that was definitely them.
I can imagine no other. Eric's gonna go to the Yuan Ti, cut its wrist and fill up a vial of its blood.
Alright, you have Yuan Ti blood.
Yippee.
Alright, so we have a vial of
I'm
Yuan
to
Ti
eat
blood.
this later.
Rigor.
You guys continue making your way through, and you guys see that there is another two sets of rooms. You guys see that in this room to the right, you see that there is a bunch of these weird red shells of what looks like an egg with a bunch of weird clear liquid all over the floor.
That's weird.
Very weird.
Ooze.
Hearing whilst you guys are looking at that, you guys hear very familiar voices down the way of a small conversation happening between what sounds like Zoro and two other people.
Well, that's definitely Zoro, but I can never make out what those other two people are.
Jesus Christ.
No, your mama a
You hear
bitch.
an echo.
No,
You
fuck
hear an echo. Moving through, you guys see that there is portions that have opened up as well, and you guys see that looks like an armory that has also been raided, and more footsteps trailing off towards the side. And here we'll cut to everybody else in the room. You guys see that as you guys get into position, you guys see that as Baprold gets into one particular tile, you hear a click, and you guys see that there is this you guys see this contraption of this steel chain wrap around Baprold, and he is just tugged and yanked upwards into the ceiling as these trapdoors in the ceiling completely close, and he is just gone.
I don't want.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Well, we'll find a way,
I don't
Baprold.
see any reason to pursue him.
No reason to.
Oh, dang it. Well, I guess we'll need to find him now.
Oh boy.
Have
Proceeds to
flavor,
not
the
find
time
him.
is dire.
Jesus Christ.
Whatever shall we do?
You guys. So everybody else here. As Baprold gets snatched, you guys hear some footsteps coming down from the hallway.
Alright, Sora.
Oh, hell yeah. I need to suplex another bitch.
It's just us two. Question. Could we have
Oh.
short rested?
Yeah, you guys would say you have short rested during that time.
I
you
believe,
guys were
yeah.
exploring here. Yeah, give
Okay.
you guys a short rest. As you guys hear the footsteps coming down the hallway, you guys see some silhouettes down the hallway. Albeit it's hard to tell. Albeit once they start getting a bit closer, you guys notice pink hair on one of these silhouettes. Coming through is both Karuni and Eric.
Oh my gosh. My favorite couple. And Zoro just goes over to run towards them and grab them both into a hug.
As you guys get there, Karuni and Eric, as you guys get here, you guys see when Zoro sees you guys see that Zoro you guys see Zoro like slam his axe into the ground to kind of like keep it in place. He goes over and he like does like this double bear hug, catching
Can I
both of you
make an
guys in this bear hug.
acrobatics to dodge the
You
hug?
can make an acrobatics. We'll make this a contested. So acrobatics
All
from
right.
you,
Guess
and then
what, Zoro? You gotta be
we'll
5.
do a dex. Do we do a dex? I feel like we'll do a dex to see if
I think
he's
it
able
just
to
be a
get away.
grapple. Just a
A
grapple
grapple.
check.
Oh yeah, grapple. So then yeah, so that's
So roll your athletics.
roll your
And
athletics.
pray to
You have to,
God you get
I got
higher
a
than
plus 7 on
5.
that. Just letting you know.
Yeah, just give it to him.
Yeah, that's a 23 hit.
It's that it's
You just hear me like hugging them, and Eric is just like tugging at him, pushing and hitting on and shit.
you see that as you're trying to, you
Eric's
guys.
like punching Eric's punching Zoro, but it's on his really buff his pectoral.
It's like not doing any
Oh
damage
man,
to you. It feels like it
titties.
tickles. It feels like as if Eric is trying to tickle you, Zoro. um, with this reunion,
Put me down, you brute.
Zoro, Celeste, you guys hear? So, this is my counterpart.
I would like to go ahead and put put them both down, then turn and say, technically you are the counterpart because he was here before you, but I guess.
Hey, I only have one counterpart. I won't
Uh,
say who, but
Zoro, not Zoro, Eric, as you step past Zoro, you see a woman standing there with seemingly donning a very similar type of outfit as you, and you feel a sense of yourself in this individual. For what reason, it's hard to really discern. There's like nothing that would like put two and two together to say, oh, this individual has a type of resemblance to me or anything. But you see that the like facial structure, the hair, and maybe even the demeanor is kind of like close to pretty much being the same. As this other version looks at you, she says, "So, from what I've heard, you are me."
it's like the scene in Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse when
Yeah.
Miles meets Peter for the first time. They get the spider sense.
Pretty
And
much.
Eric's like, I don't see it.
You see
Imagine
she-
if Coroni was bisexual.
You see, she looks
mean-
over. She looks over at you guys as well. She's like, I don't see how this could be me. Like, there's, that's clearly not me. You both are very delusional. That is not me.
Wait, did you tell her that she's me? Because you could not be more wrong.
Kuri
Well-
steps forward and she looks to the two of them, and she does she looks to Erica, then she looks back to Eric, looks to Erica, and she looks back to Eric, and she's like, she kind of like gets flustered, and she's like, oh.
Bruh.
She looks over at you and she says, excuse me, what are you staring at?
Nothing. You're very pretty.
Okay. Zoro would then like to go ahead and type up. We're okay. Well, let's see if this is true then. What happened at the events of Ravenfall?
In Ravenfall, from my recollection, Baprold went up and spoke to somebody while I was trying to help out other two people.
Would those two people be one of them be named Zor?
How do you know this information?
Well, it's from memory. Of course I know this because I was there at Ravenfall.
Eric, would you like your input?
Okay, let me correct you on something. It was me, Baprold, Mercurio, Zor, and Valentina.
That's right. I was helping out with Zor, and Valentina helping out with Mercurio as he passed out after planting the staff at our objective. And I remember Baprold saying he needed to go speak to somebody as he trailed off and spoke to someone in the distance. I couldn't make out who it was. Last I remembered from that was just a bright white light. I heard a lot of infighting. I was helping Bap as I woke up. I heard a lot of infighting, and I see that there are more demons surrounding us. So I quickly sprung
That's
into
fair.
action.
Anybody could tell you the story of Ravenfall. Anyone who was there. I'm still not convinced.
Okay, okay. You know, Eric, I would agree with you 100% on this. But let me. I'm sure you saw the eggshells over there, right?
Saw
did.
eggshells.
Well, she
Yes.
came out of that. We saw her hatch, butt booty naked, and put on her red robes. That, mind you, match exactly just like yours.
You
Those
see,
look nothing like my
yeah,
robes.
you see her like look down. She says, "Mine are of a definitely better quality than his. I don't know what you're talking about."
All right, I'll have you informed this is purple worm silk. The finest quality that the highest ranking generals of any military could find.
Well, we were both awarded something similar. Did you not understand that?
Where's your cape? Distinguished
Right.
members of the military own a cape.
Well, I was given a sash. You see her like hold up her sash that's like wrapped around her. This was the sash I was given when I graduated. What are you talking about?
Well, you merely graduated. You didn't rise to the top like I did. You're pathetic and nothing like me.
I would highly beg to differ. As she gets, as you guys see, kind of like in that anime moment, you see like this like electric sparking between the both of them from from their eyebrows.
Oh yeah.
Zoro
Celeste,
just on the edge, like fight.
Celeste steps forward and she looks at the two of them and she asks, "All right, here's an important question. Since the two of you claim to have taken care of me when I was a kid, what was the only thing I can eat at your house?"
MREs.
Well, that eludes me. I remember. You see her like rub the bridge of her nose with her finger. She's like, I remember. I think I remember baking something.
It's your question. Eric doesn't know how to cook.
No,
Imposter! Burning hand!
No, but I remember cooking for someone. Who did I?
Eric
You
had
see,
a
you
Huh?
see her with one of her hands. She's like rubbing her temple. She's like, I. It seems my memory seems to elude me a little bit.
I'm so important like this to prove your worth? Doubtful.
listen.
Hands up, imposter.
Hold on, Eric. Listen. The way she just sprouted out of nowhere in front of us, and immediately started talking to Backroad like lifelong compadres. You had to be there to see it. Now, Backroad, as you can see, is not here because he just got snatched up, and we don't know where he is now. Literally just missed him. But he would have attested that this is the closest that it could be to a copy of you with memories of what happened before you know what happened to Ravenfall. And they were accurate, and Backroll agreed with it.
He's always
the
been
very
an alcoholic,
least,
from my
that's
recollection. Always been an alcoholic,
Okay,
even
well,
back in
that's
the
not very
academy.
much a secret, is it?
Well, not even to mention the underground fights that he used to attend and place bets on in terms of drinking. That one I remember. I even remember during one of the parts of our coronation day that he ended up drinking a lot before then. And a lot happened, and
Incidents.
yes, of course, an incident, and caused it to have a rule of no alcohol during the coronation. Quite unfortunate. I would have liked the wine myself, but just a woman's
You're a
taste.
drinker?
Well, not exactly to the extent of Babril, but I've had wine a few times.
I don't know, Eric. She might be a little bit better now.
Oh, trust
All
me,
right.
I do not want to be on the same level as Babril. Trust me, the amount of drinking Babril does put me to shame, but I would accept that shame with honor as long as I am able to keep my integrity.
All right, on your knees, hands behind your head, but fingers interlocked.
Eric,
Uh,
you will not touch that woman.
You're telling me you have
Accept
a
it.
right to me more than me?
Accept it. And let's move on.
Whatever she is, she's dangerous if she's anything like me, and you know that better than anyone.
uh,
And we have you and me and Celeste to be able to take it down.
And I'm
Take
not
her.
taking any risk, you buffoon. So stand down, and I'll tie her up.
you hear a voice. Hey, if either of you guys are gonna stop arguing, my
You
sister's
shut your
waking up.
fucking mouth.
Do I have to spell everything even in trains? Someone's waking up. And as you guys are hearing it, you guys hear a groan as you see a woman waking up. Karuni, you recognize this woman as your aunt. This is Mara Belrose, who was gone on an adventure before you had left your village.
Well, Mara? And I see Karudi like quickly like approaching her.
You see her like sit up, and you see her rubbing the side of her head. She's like, "Oh, man, I knew I shouldn't have done something like that." And you see her look up. She says, "Oh my eyes, Karuni, is that you?"
Yeah, let me help you up. And she helps her aunt up from the ground.
You see, you help her. She's like, oh, "Thank you, dear." Uh, say, what year is it? What day? And where's William? I remember. We were attacked, and William. She looks over, and you guys see Karuni. You see this like galaxy-looking cube, like this blue galaxy-esque nebulous-looking cube there. And she says, "I remember. William locked me in here to keep me safe from attackers." And
It's
you
the
guys,
Tesseract.
you guys see and you guys see that like Mara looks over, and you guys see that there's just like there's like skeleton corpses around here. She says, "Oh no, 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 no! Where's William? Where's William?" You see her go over. And she like grabs Culcus's shoulder. She says, "Where's William, you bastard?" And you see Culcus not say anything. It's like
Lady,
looking away
lady,
from her.
lady. William who?
She looks over at you, Zoro, and she says, "Uh, you speak common?"
Yes, big surprise, I know, but William who?
"William Greenblood, my husband."
I would like to go ahead and pull out the dagger from my bag and hand it to her, while also saying, we found this in a study. And while we were over there, we found a message that was being played out to us. He said that if anybody received this message, that it means that more chance than not, he was dead.
You see her eyes widen in fear as you bring up this news to her. And she immediately takes the dagger from your hand, unsheaths it, and if any of you guys would like, give me a sleight of hand check to see if you're able to stop her from stabbing Culcus. If any of you guys would like to.
Fuck no.
I'd like to try because I'm not done with Culcus yet.
All right.
Yeah,
give me a sleight of hand check.
Damn, I got an 11.
Karuni got a 22.
Okay.
Ooh.
You see that as she gets this news, you see her look down at the dagger in your hands that you're presenting to her, Zoro. You see her like quickly, like as you're like holding the scabbard, you see her quickly grab the handle and like unsheath the blade in one go, and you see her like quickly twirl it and like point the dagger at Culcus, and you see her just about the tip of the dagger is about to reach Culcus's like jugular. Karuni, you're able to quickly like step in and hold her, like push her back a little bit as she kind of stumbles back. She says, "Let me kill him." You took my husband away from me! As she tries to get past you and you're, like, kind of, like, holding her back. Colchis, kind of, like, stumbling backwards and, like, looking, like, down and to the left, like, away from her.
Omar, I know it's a tough news for you to be broken to you, but now isn't the time. I'm sorry for
We are
your
not
husband.
done with him yet. There's many more wrongs that he needs to help us right before you can kill him.
You can
You will
see...
have his body. I promise. Just give us some extra time.
As you say this to her, you guys see that, like, her face full of anger and rage, and her eyes just completely, like, streaming down waves of tears from her face. You see that, as the dagger is still lifted up high above her head, you see her, like, trembling but slowly let go of the dagger, and it clatters to the floor as Mara, like, falls into a hug and hugs you tight, Karuni, as you hear her sobbing very heavily. Colchis refusing to say anything as he kind of just, like, falls down and sits down on his ass.
Karuna just stays there and she comforts her aunt.
Well, now that we got everybody here now. Except April. Caucus, buddy. I like to go ahead and bring him more towards Coroni and his aunt and just set him down on his knees. You got something you want to say, buddy? To your daughter?
Colchis, you see Colchis just, like, you see Colchis kind of just, like, let his head hang downward, and he just refuses to say anything.
You tell her or I tell her. Either way, she's gonna know. I'm trying to give you a chance to do the right thing.
You see blood coming down as you see Colchis, like, biting his bottom lip really hard, trying to keep his mouth shut.
Caucus, stop being a coward for once in your life and man up. Own it. Tell her.
It wasn't supposed to be this way. You're supposed to be a sacrifice, Karuni. You see him lift his head up and you see that there are now tears welling up in his eyes, but no streams.
Really slowly looks to her father. She's like, what? What are you saying?
You're supposed to be the one to sacrifice for a wise one Werther's plans. It's to save our people. You would understand if you're in my position, right?
No?
Karuni, I have a question for you. Do you know who Werther is? And did you know before you came to, I guess, the human world?
Erica told me some things about him, what he did to him when he was, since he was a kid. You brought a demon to our village, and he was the one who did all of that?
It wasn't supposed to be this way. The wise one
What
told
was
me.
it supposed to be then?
The wise one told me if I had sacrificed you, the infection in our village would leave, would dissipate. I
You
tried all I could.
trusted him?
What other option did I have? Our people are dying in the streets. You saw it. You saw our people turn into mindless cannibals, killing each other in the streets. I couldn't bear to see it anymore. Not after what happened. There's nothing more I could see in that village besides just infection and death. I had to do what I had to get this village back on its feet. You wouldn't understand it.
No. You did what you had to do to save yourself. That is the reason why you got Werther's help. You didn't care about the village. You only cared about your authority and power over it. You only cared about how it made you look as a leader, because you were scared of losing it. I don't even know you anymore. What have they done to you? What have you done to yourself? I can't see you as my dad anymore.
Damn it. You see, Mara, put a hand up to you, Karun. She says, "That bastard ain't a father. He ain't a father of no children." You see Colchis look over. He says, "You keep your damn mouth quiet. Don't you say nothing." And you see Mara go. She says, "You took our daughter away from me. My daughter away from me. A mother. From my children who never got to know her real mother." You see her look over to you, Karudi. She says, "You ain't even his child. He's not your father."
There goes that cover, because
What?
He ain't your father. He kept it a secret from you, didn't he? He didn't tell you? You see Mara's face twist in anger as you see more tears well up in her eyes. How old are you, Karuni?
I was told. I just turned 250.
250. You see her look at Colchis. She says, "You see that? 250. 250 years we went searching for our daughter, only to find out that you had kept her away from us. You kept her from us. We trusted you to look for our daughter, and instead, you took my husband away from me. He didn't tell you." She looks over at you, Karuni, more tears welling in her eyes. She says, "He didn't tell you I'm your mother, did he?"
No, he told me you were just gone one day and
Oh, that I was gone. Right. Because we just disappear out of nowhere, don't we, Colchis? Yeah. We just disappear out of nowhere. Looking for my daughter that I did not recognize, but you had me teach her things when my daughter was right there in front of me. That day that I gave birth, and William stepped out to celebrate, only to come back to see that my daughter's gone. To see you taking care of my child, acting like you're her father. You're more wretched than any other father could be, even your own father. You see Colchis like twist his face in anger, say, "What'd you say?" You're right. You heard me. Your father was William Greenblood, Karuni. Your father was William. The very man that used to teach you things about magic, used to teach you things about how to fight. Those things you didn't get from him. As she points at Culkin, she says, you got that natural talent from William. And the day that I had found out that you are my daughter, no one else decided to come and save you besides me. Me and William. But they decided to hide the truth from you, didn't they? They hid the truth. They didn't want you to reach your full potential. Not after what happened with him. No.
And we just told her he died.
And we were attacked here. In this very sanctum. This place. This very place. Where William and I used to build and made this place our home. It's now been raided by all those that Culcus had sent after us. And the life that was taken from you of having a complete family was taken from none other than your fucking brother. My brother was what took everything from me. And she looks over at Culcus and you see her just not say anything. Just pure anger and tears roll down her face.
I'm not gonna hold you guys. I am speechless right now.
The plot twist of the century.
No.
It was under our nose the entire time.
Not really, but you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That made it even crazier.
Yeah. Whatever, yeah. We got your special. Crudy at this point, she's just completely like in shock. She's looking to Mara like this overloading sensation of information that's just been given to her. She just couldn't help but just end up breaking down and just hugging on to Mara. Because that's just really how she feels in that moment. It's just she just wants to hug onto somebody. And knowing that in front of her is her mother, I'm getting emotional right now. Knowing that who was in front of her that was her mother, and also knowing that her father is deceased, all this old woman bullshit, she just can't hold it in, and she just lets it all out as she hugs on tomorrow because that's the only thing she can do at this moment.
You just see Zoro's back turn into a demon back from now also hearing this information. Getting mad as hell.
Isn't your back always a demon back?
Yeah, and it's now the face of a demon too, which is even crazier.
Oh, it's like Batman.
That's crazy. I'm actually tearing up right now.
Playing to that character.
I am. Cube.
Man, Cube's dead, just like your father.
That's. Jeez. Nah, because that little improvisation I did towards Calcus, that shit was like. I don't know what came out. I don't know what happened. I went on him. I was like,
You did.
Zoro,
Improv. Uproar.
I did. The cube die.
Q just went ahead. He said,
Cube got
damn.
mauled by Milo and PG. That tiny ass dog got him.
Damn. It was just in a whole emotional part and then he just fucking dipped. That's crazy.
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 Like, your mama ain't hug you back.
Ugh. I think it's him.
I'll tell you what, the people at my party are gonna eat this up. I'll tell you what.
They're eating it up.
They're
Bro,
gonna
I
eat
was
it up.
I was living no, I was living for it in the first part. I
Uh
was like,
oh.
oh,
I got a tornado warning.
oh. Like I was eating it up in the beginning. I was like, oh my god, like just so much information. And then all of a sudden she's like, I'm your mama. I was like, but yeah, dude.
Okay,
character.
sorry. I got called in to do something real quick. What happened after?
You should say this. I actually started crying. So Kurudi, essentially what happens after Mara did like the whole speech and everything, she just looks to her and that overwhelming sense of information that was just given to her, she just, now knowing that her aunt, who she always looked up to, is her mother, the only thing she felt that was needed to do in that moment was just hug onto her. And Kuruni just ends up just breaking down sobbing in her arms. Because that's the only thing she can do at this moment.
Mara holds you. She's caressing your hair. She says, "It's alright, baby. It's alright. Let it out. At least you know the truth now. For 250 years, I was not able to be a mother. For 250 years, I was looking for you. It seems like those 250 years paid off." You see Kolkus like his face visibly twisted in like rage, looking at the scene in front of him. That you see Zoro.
You got a problem with this happening? Huh? Fake ass bitch. And then I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna knee him into the nose.
Yeah, you look at him and you say that. You grab you grab both of his shoulders and just completely knee him in the face, knocking him back and falling down to the floor. His body still tied up in chains, and you see that his like nose has been completely like dented towards the side and is like bleeding profusely. Fucking bitch!
What? What's wrong? What's wrong, huh? Your nose hurt or something? Come on now. I barely hit you. I'll hit you again. Do something to piss me off. I promise you.
In this
While this is happening,
yep, you
I'd
guys
like
are
to,
watching this. Yep, I was gonna say.
I'd like to arrest Erica.
Still gonna arrest her. Erica is just refusing to be arrested. She just backs away from you.
What do you mean refuse to be arrested?
She just
You're gonna
she's
get
back
in this car
Oh
on
my
top her
God.
between the eyes.
She's
Celeste
just backing
noticed
away.
that. She's like, alright, Eric, clearly now isn't the time to start
Clearly now
arresting
isn't the time.
anybody. Okay. She just claps her hands. Clearly, your girlfriend here is having a revelation that her aunt, who she thought was her mother,
Girlfriend, and two, who told you that?
Oh, don't lie now. And she crosses her arm and she's like, I know what's going on between.
Deception check.
Perception check on what exactly?
Deception.
Oh,
To
deception.
hide the fact that I'm with Karuni.
Give me
And
it with
then,
that. Give me it with disadvantage because there are many instances where they've already seen you and Ravenfall already interacting a lot. You'd have to give me that with disadvantage.
Literally, nuh-uh. Literally,
He
nuh-uh.
cannot
That is
give me a
not-
fucking nod.
Can Celeste do a perception check as he's trying to deceive her?
Yeah, so Eric would get disadvantage and Celeste would get advantage on that one. That's
Literally
because
Can I also do it?
Because,
I'm having
dude,
a conversation.
it's because you
Bruh.
literally said while you guys were in Ravenfall during that 3-month time skip that you and Karuni were always pretty much seen together throughout that whole 3 months. There's no way that nobody else would say anything.
Me and Taylor were
There
talking
is-
about this.
There's
Me and Taylor were talking about this. Me and Taylor were talking about this. All right.
We
We
did.
said that Karuni
talked
and
about-
Eric would
We talked
plan
about
to, in fact, leave the tavern at separate times to specifically not to get caught. It's in our DMs, all right?
Bro, I literally said the main reason Zoro even went after you was because he realized Karuni wasn't with you.
Okay, so
If you want to give me a deception, you still rolling at disadvantage, man.
fuck everything.
Should I still roll with advantage?
If he wants, if Yaka wants to make this roll for deception, if he wants to make this roll, he can.
I'm making this roll for deception. It's
All
gonna
right.
happen.
So yeah, so go ahead and roll yours with advantage, Sailor, for Celeste.
And that's 20.
Oh my god! You can tell on Eric's face, probably because they were talking a lot, and maybe some things have happened before Karuni and Eric arrived, that he is clearly lying. You can see there's deception clearly. His face is still a little red from something that might have happened earlier that he is refusing to tell you.
I refuse to tell you.
Right. Right. Right.
No, excuse me, I have an arrest to make
Well, no,
for
because
for identity
you,
theft.
well, no, you have a lady to go and comfort who's clearly crying, and you're being a bad boyfriend.
Okay, first off, there's a moment between her and her mom. Alright, it's not really the boyfriend situation. And second off, not her boyfriend. And third off,
Yeah,
there is the second most dangerous individual in
I
the
passed
world.
by your room. I know what happens in there.
You see
Eric-
you see
Eric
Erica.
is going to grab Celeste by the collar, like, one word. And this is the last time you'll ever see anyone on the face of this earth.
Zoro says, "Yo, I already know y'all are together already anyway, and Babrook already knows either as well. So it's not much of a secret."
Erica looks over and kind of does like a sass stance. She says, "So, you are already in love with someone? That's a first. I never thought I would ever get
will
into that
light
type of
your
situation."
ass ablaze.
Your companions would beg to differ, and I too, because I don't know about you, but I don't think it's a good idea, especially in a situation like this, in a very
If you know
dangerous area.
anything about me, then you know that I won't hesitate, and my companions will not hold me back.
Doubt it.
Shut up.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you.
You too. Shut up.
It seems two others beg to differ.
Beg all they like.
I'm not
Of
begging for
course.
this, man.
He just tries to look cool half the time.
Oh, trust me, dear. Of course. If I were me, I'd try to look cool if I were a man as well. Not like I'd be one.
Wow, you are a prick. Really?
She says,
Slay.
"Well, if you are," she
you
says,
are
"Well,
unbearable, lady.
if you are, if you really do see me as a prick, and well, apparently you are. Well, I am supposed to be you. Wouldn't that go back to you by any chance?"
No, because like I said, you are not me. I do not see resemblance at all, and you admitted it yourself.
You did
Hey,
kind of
what?
admit it, yeah.
So in this case, you are a prick just means you are a prick.
All right, and then Celeste
prick.
restore. She's like, all right,
Celeste
let's
is, like,
focus on
pushing
the
him back.
action.
Celeste's like pushing him back, and Eric's got his fingers over her, like, fuck you.
Fuck you. On this, Eric, you notice that in the shadows, you can feel something is like emitting a very, very strong magical energy in your inventory that you can feel through the shadows. You can feel something is emanating something of a very bright energy.
Right?
Oh, not bright. Sorry, a very, very big, like a massive amount of energy is like catching your attention in your quote unquote inventory. I say, but the shadows more canonically.
I'm going to ignore that.
Great. You see Mara looks over. Mara looks over at you, Zoro. She says, "So, you've kept my daughter alive all this time, right?"
It's
Well-
shocking me.
Not necessarily, considering we only been with her for a couple months, but um, I'll tell you what, she's definitely helped us out, and is a worthy warrior. Take it from me.
You see her nod her head. She says, "Yeah, just like her father, William. He too was always somebody that always tried to get into trouble." You see, Kulka's kind of like squirm and try to sit up. He's just, damn blasted, fucking chains. You see him try to wiggle his way out of it.
I can break these cuffs.
I can break these cuffs. You can't break those cuffs. Yeah, but you see him squirming and trying to get out of those chains. Not before, of course, hearing one from none other. "Well, it seems everybody is here." An echo throughout the hall.
Get the fuck out.
You would like that very much, would you? Would you, Eric? And I've seen you've met your counterpart, Erica. Erica!
You're
Meet,
going to
Eric.
explain this to me this fucking instant, or she dies.
Oh, that is if you can find me, my dear boy. I doubt you didn't hear of my conversation, did you?
I ain't got a fucking clue what you're talking about. Sorry, I spoke like that. I think Karuni's getting to me. I don't know why I said it like that.
I would beg to differ. Here, feeling a magical energy behind me in the forest is peculiar, no? Well,
Why are you German?
If you wish to find me, come find me in the forest. I know you will love to meet me in person. Right? The echo in the hallway stops. So,
Fuck you, you fucking dick.
Erica looks at you. So what he said is true. I'm a clone.
Ah, phony.
Doesn't excuse existence. I prefer to be alive anyway, so... I still want to meet this Werther in person. Because it seems he's got you riled up, so... Well, I got nowhere else to go, so why not? Hope it isn't too much for you. As she glares over at you, Eric.
Hope it isn't too much for being a bitch. Fuck you. I say under my breath.
And then,
I
She
heard...
didn't like that.
I heard that.
I
But...
did not hear that. I said that all under my breath.
Celeste just kind of gives like Eric a punch in the arm. She's like, "Okay."
Ouch. Kinda hurt. Celeste, right?
Well, yeah. Well, I'm 20. I ain't a 9-year-old child.
That much I know now, so, wow, it's weird. So this really isn't Ravenfall then, right?
I'm finally happy you got that through your head, yes.
Huh. Well, nonetheless, I guess there's more to play here than just what meets the eye, so,
See,
what
if
does
she were
everybody...
really me, she's scorching Ray his ass right about now. Giving
Well,
her sass.
Scorching Ray, him, when he is not here, much less I don't even know what he looks like, this Werther. So, Scorching Ray what exactly?
I was talking about Zoro because he was giving you sass.
Well, I actually
I would
prefer
have take
Zoro's
that lying
company.
down.
I
but,
actually prefer
you know,
Zoro's
things lying
company
down
aside
isn't really
from...
my style.
Well, from you, I'm pretty sure you would take things lying down. No pun intended, of course. But...
I literally just said like, the opposite. You can't just say the opposite of what I said and make that a counter argument. You're a real fucking imbecile for a clone of me.
He says, but unlike you, I actually prefer Zoro's company. Besides whatever You are.
Damn. Now she being racist. That's crazy.
That's crazy. I can't believe
That
you're
is
racist.
insane.
Like,
That's
the more you
insane.
talk, the less and less of a clone you become of me.
I
So
think
yeah.
we should get the.
Now you racist.
I'm gonna arrest you for being racist now. On your knees,
So
hands behind your head.
you guys have your mission. So what does everybody plan to do here now?
I plan to arrest America.
God damn it! Fucking A.
All right. So okay, Dwight. Yeah, from The Office. There's a whole
Jesus Christ. So what is
I-
everybody's
This
mission?
have is no joke, Jim.
God damn.
He is identity thieving me.
Identity.
I think our best bet is
He's
just
trying to
to
get my
find a way
fucking
out
veteran discount, bruh.
of the dungeon.
I agree, yes.
Giving it a shot.
I will look around.
I'm saying catch up.
Oh. Sorry, they're telling me to catch up on drinks.
They're telling you to drink more, damn it.
Yeah. I mean, they're losing it, bro. They're singing "Hot to Go" on karaoke.
Oh my god. Alright.
HOT. Oh, I shouldn't sing it. I'm sorry.
Alright, so everybody's
Copyright strike.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this shit copyright. You know what, Cube? I'll give you money just to compensate for that.
I don't even make money yet, dude. Don't give me money. Don't make money on YouTube yet.
Give him money
man.
anyway, so he can
No!
pay for goddamn Spotify.
God damn
You're already
it.
his sugar daddy, man. You do it.
Jesus Christ. Alright, so you guys each have your mission.
Throwing money right now.
Karuni and Eric both know the direction of Verther. What is it, you guys? Do you guys do anything else before you prep to leave the dungeon?
We know exactly where Verther is because we're so smart.
I'd like to go ahead and knock Caucus out.
You see that Culcus as he's like trying to sit up, you like walk over and you are like completely towering over him. And you see his face kind of like look over in shock, and you do one clean clock to the side of his face, and you see that a couple of his teeth just get knocked out in the process and fall to the floor as he is completely laid out cold. He still has a few more, but holy shit, a lot has been taken out of the past few events with Colchis. So he's got a few left. If I had to take a guess, he's probably got about like maybe 12 or 10 teeth at least left over or something.
That's
Somewhere around
crazy.
there. So yeah, you knock him out, and are you gonna take him with you, or are you just gonna leave him here?
Well, where are we going?
You know what? Since I didn't get to arrest Erica, player agency, I guess I'm just gonna tie him up against a pillar.
He's already tied up. Just get the pillar ready.
Yeah, I need to put him around a pillar. He's not tied to a pillar. I need to tie him to a pillar.
All right.
You can tie him around the pillar.
So
I got it perfect.
I've got hemp and rope as well.
All right, bet. We'll tie him, wrap his whole body around the pillar.
all right. No check is
That
even
is
needed for this
not
one.
how that works.
You guys tie him. You guys tie him to the pillar, and he is just still unconscious. Still unconscious on the pillar behind. In the meantime, while they're doing that, Karuni, as you are with your mother kind of like looks around worriedly around the room.
Okay.
Now she got to get used to knowing the fact that she got that was her mother the entire time.
Yeah.
Now for real, like this is still a shock to her. I ain't gonna hold you. Like even I'm in shock,
Right.
and I kind of
You see Mara kind of like looking around the room very worriedly, Karuni.
Alright, we'll just take it nice and slow. And she takes Mara's like arm as she begins to walk forward.
She looks over at you. She says, Oh dear, it's not that. It's I'm trying to see if my staff is still somewhere around here. I can't find it.
Your staff?
Yeah.
Oh, I did acquire Eric, and she waves Eric over.
Eric's pointing at Calcus's unconscious body. I swear to God, I will hunt you to the ends of the earth if you just fucking disappear for no goddamn reason.
Eric.
And I give his legs like a small kick and I say, "Coming."
You kick him, Zoro. You're finishing up the last bit of tying him up. Eric, you catch up to Kuruni.
All right. I don't suppose you happen to have my staff in your inventory, do you?
Open the shadow plane and grab my staff.
Eric, as you open up the shadow plane and you pull up this like crescent moon elegant elven staff, you see that the staff is now radiating this very, very bright blue light. And Mara looks over, she says, "That's my staff."
Look at what I can do.
She looks over at you and she's like, "So, what is this? Where did it come from?"
We've
Pawn shop.
Yeah, I sold it for like 13 gold coins. It's not that special, I guess.
we found it at a wizard shop. I held it and just it lit up when I held it, but
Well, of course it would light up, baby. Yeah, my blood, of course. And you see her hold the staff, and you see that the radiant light disappears as she holds. She's like, "Ah, my old trusty, as much as I remember you. You know,
She's a joke star.
this was the first staff you and your father and I made. This is the one that he made for me when I first told him I wanted to be somewhat of a somebody that deals in magic. He never really believed in magic. He always believed mostly in the physical stuff, fighting and whatnot." Glad to see that his blood is still running through you as well. Well, I heard this thing from a Verther. I still remember that bastard, the wise one, Calcus called him. Told him it was a bad idea to speak to him, but he wouldn't listen. Instead, he wanted to talk to him and talk about our problems with him, but now look where it's ended us up.
Look where it's ended him up, too. He tied like a pretzel on a pole.
Zoro, you finish up tying up the last bit of it on Calcus, and you guys pretty much prep to leave. Anything else you guys want to do here in this dungeon before we leave?
Is there anything?
maybe not forget the kid.
I'm sorry, one at a time.
There
Sorry.
you go.
Maybe not forget the kid.
Yeah, that too. So Sailor would have got over. The kid is still napping,
Sailor?
but you still Celeste.
Who's Sailor?
Celeste would have gone over. The kid is still napping. But you pick him up and carry him with you. So, anything else?
Is there any way to get my spell slots back?
Actually, in terms of that, you see Mara kind of like look at you as she like holds her staff. She says, "Wait, you're spellcaster too, right?"
That I am.
I see something's a little wrong with you. Let me see if I can help out with that. You see her with her staff. You see her with her staff, like the tip of her staff,
There's a lot
like
wrong with it.
you see her with her staff, like the tip of her staff, like touch your chest, and you get yourself a full long rest as you feel the magic begin to once again flow back into yourself as she taps her staff on the floor. She says, "I think the magic's starting to work a little bit better. You all right?"
Whenever she says, "I think something's wrong with you," it cuts back to Eric, and it's like a SpongeBob gross up. Like, like there's flies and shit. Like, what do you mean?
You mean his eyes are like hella crusty and everything. Ugh. Yeah. Mara like taps her staff on the floor. She says, "So, you all right? Everything flowing well?"
That feels amazing.
Well, that's
I'm
good.
so powerful.
Well, I do deal in a bit of support magic, so I try to do what I can to help out as much as I can. It's been a while since I've done magic, but well, I'll help out, especially with my daughter here. You see her, Karuni, you feel like a tap on your shoulder as you see your mom like tap the staff on your shoulder. She says, "I'll make sure to teach her a little bit about some magic after this is over. But I see you guys have a mission to attend to, so I'll try to help out as much as I can."
Awesome sauce.
Anything else you guys do here?
No, I think we're pretty much done.
Sounds good.
Dungeon Master,
So,
is there something we should do?
no, I'm just asking just to double check with everybody, just to make sure. But if nothing else, that's fine. So, coming back outside, all of you guys come back and you guys pass by the dragon's corpse. I'm just gonna show the map just a little bit. Would you guys pass by the dragon's corpse? And as you guys
Well, I
pass
would-
by,
Eric asked because he noticed the looted armory. Did anyone pick up anything good? Wink, wink. The bow. Wink, wink.
well, you see, the problem is Babril was the one that took the bow.
Just give it to everyone else, bruh.
We'll retcon it since Haraki's not here. We'll say that
That's fucked up, man.
Zoro found the bow along with the dagger, and yeah, Zoro found the bow. I believe I said it was
Look.
a plus. I think I said it was a plus 2 bow.
Plus two bow.
Yeah,
I
it's a
remember.
plus 2 bow. So we're just gonna show the map, and you guys all follow suit, making your way. And holy fucking shit, the fucking sound! Holy shit! All right, you guys all follow suit to this area. Holy shit! I forgot how loud I made this map. Jesus Christ!
Damn, the breeze and shit.
It
Crazy.
is loud. You guys follow the footprints over to a large, like, wide open area here of forestry. And as you guys are looking over at this this forest, you see that the footprints stop at one point.
I feel like we're gonna give up on these tracks, turn around, and the moment our backs are turned, someone's gonna do a superhero landing behind us.
Dark Soul style.
Dark Souls.
Yeah.
You hear another.
So
you
let's
hear
turn around.
Werther's voice
and-
once again say, "So a superhero landing? No, nothing like that.
I
However,
wasn't talking to you, asshole.
maybe
Wait,
maybe
Wait.
have a little bit of a fall." As you guys hear that, as you guys hear Werther say have a bit of a fall, you guys feel the ground beneath you begin to rumble and shake as the ground creates this like 60, or I'd say probably about like 60 to 70 feet wide hole as the ground completely erupts into this pitch black darkness as you guys are thrown so far down into the underground portion. What
Round
the-
old big black bones in the danger zone. There's
there's
a
the rumbling on down below.
What the fuck is this? Why is there just a grid that just appears? What
I'm
the
so happy
fuck
you
is
know
that?
that.
What the
I'm a
fuck?
man of culture. Of course I know.
This one.
I'm happy
So
that you remember.
as you guys are here and you guys land, hold on, I gotta map earlier, I forgot. As you guys come here and you guys land at the bottom, and you
Arthur's
guys
got advantage on himself.
as you guys made it here, you guys see, well, Eric and Karudi, you guys recognize this. This is the hooded individual that was there with Werther in the woods. As you guys get up, and you guys see this like petrified statue of a very, very, very large individual here at the end.
Whoops.
As you guys are looking at the statue, does anybody want to do anything here? Because you guys can see that this like wizard-like individual is casting some type of spell on this statue. You see that the statue is glowing green.
Can I go ahead, try and throw my trident at him?
At which one?
The dude performing the spell.
Okay. There's no need for an attack roll on that. As you throw your trident and you see that the trident like impales the guy in the front, you see him like stumble forward a little bit, and you see that he lifts up his staff and like plants it down as kind of like a cane, and you see him turn around and you see a skeletal face look back towards all of you, and he says, "You dare disturb the right?" You see him like very slowly just pull the trident out of his back, and you see that he holds the trident out in front of him. He says, puny magic. And you see him plant the trident down into the ground in front of him. He says,
They're not gonna find it.
"You dare disturb the right? I will have your head." As he points
Shut
at
up,
you,
Skeletor.
Zoro. And in hearing this, you guys feel the ground beneath you begin to shake once more in this cave as you see rocks begin to fall. And you guys see that the statue begins to have cracks in the statue until all of the cracks burst. And you see this large statue, pretty much looking like a statue individual, start walking on its own. As this lich-like individual looks over and says, "You will face my wrath." Everybody go ahead and roll initiative for me. I need to pull up the special stat block I built for this guy. So just go ahead and pull it up. There it is.
Special OP stat block.
Celeste got a 22 and Karuni got a 17.
I got a 16.
Okay, so Zoro. One second.
All right.
So Zoro
I need a good
got
initiative roll this time.
Zoro got a 17. Karuni got a what?
17.
17. Eric?
Celeste got a 22.
Let's go to 22. Eric?
15.
15? Okay.
Hey,
Let me go ahead
I'm
and
in
make
the double digits club finally.
let me go ahead and pull up the 2 stat blocks. Or sorry, the 1 stat block for just the caster. So I'm just going to pull up his stat block, and then I have the other stat block for the bigger individual here. Okay. And then let me just go ahead and make a couple rolls real quick for these 2. Wow, okay. And then the second roll. Alright. Okay. Let me go ahead and build the initiative order. Zoro and Karuni, both of you guys give me a d20 roll. This is just as gonna see who's gonna go first. After
No,
your-
Karuni got a 17. What did you get, Zoro?
He got a 17 as well.
Oh, you
no,
did?
I got a 16.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought
you
I
got
heard
16.
17. My bad. So 16. My
No, I
bad.
got
Okay, so
you got.
Rooney, and then no. Okay, and then it would be, and then okay. So in this, Celeste, you get to act first. Go ahead and tell me what you do here.
Good shit, Celeste.
Alright, let me think about this really well. Celeste, I think I'm gonna have her cast Hold Person.
Hold person does not affect in this situation
Okay,
because they're
They're both undead and a construct.
yeah, I do have Hold Monster.
okay. So who are you casting hold monster on?
You know what? No, I'm not gonna use it now. I'm gonna use it probably.
Okay.
How far away are they?
Let's check it out quick.
Measuring tool.
You are about, I'd say
55,
12,
60 feet.
so yeah, so about 60 feet away from them. Yeah, you're about 60 feet away from them.
So I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Okay. What is that one? Oh wait, is that a? Wait, hold on. Let me double check. Real quick.
It's a
Shatter.
Constitution save of 16.
Wait, that is a spell, right?
Yes.
Okay. Counterspell.
Ugh.
Bruh.
Are you kidding me?
This bitch got infinite counter spells. I can feel it in my bones.
I can feel it in my bones.
Well, shit. All right, she's gonna try to approach like I'll do the full 30.
Full 30. Okay. So.
I just realized we started this encounter with a Tekken
5,
stage transition.
10.
No,
I
for
was
real.
wondering who fucking got it. 15, 20,
Cherokee would have loved it.
25, 30. Okay, so that's the full 30 feet of movement you have. Anything else you want to do here?
No, because she...
All right. Karuni is up as well now. So Karuni's up.
Okay. I'm going to have her cast Hunter's Mark,
Hunter's mark on.
the monster.
Which one? So you have two. You have the spellcaster, and you also have the tank. Which one are you casting it on?
Do it on a spell monster.
Spellcaster. Okay, so I'll just put
Was
on.
he not a monster?
He is.
She's gonna use her short bow.
Just put as a torch. Okay, short bow. Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
22.
That definitely hits. All right, go ahead and roll for damage.
That will be 9 piercing damage. But with Hunter's Mark, the 5. So that's 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 14.
Okay, so that's 14 damage.
Yes.
Okay. Just gonna go ahead and do something real quick. Wait, no. Okay. So Karuni, you cast Hunter's Mark, and you see that when you cast it, you see that there is like a green X over one of the spellcaster's eye sockets, and you manage to shoot an arrow and hit it, and it directly pierces into the skull and like back into the other side, dealing 14 points of piercing damage.
Good shit.
That's good damage. Anything else you want to do here?
Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Top of the morning.
I'll have her stay there for now.
Okay, 1 second. So
Wait, did you do both your attacks?
Oh, I could have. Oh, yeah, I could have.
if you want to do that, you can still do that. I'll give you the opportunity to.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make another attack roll.
That is a nat 20.
Damn, go ahead and roll for damage. Roll damage.
Remember, Hunter's Mark is also doubled.
So that'll be a 12 plus the Hunter's Mark.
Which is 2. What is it for it? Is it D4?
Well, I'm casting at the first level, so that's
Oh,
6.
no, you get 2 D4s because it's a nat 20.
Oh, okay, so give me a second. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That is. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. There. That is a 5.
5. So how much damage is that in total?
5, 17.
17 points of damage. Okay. And once again, you see another green X, but this time on the shoulder blade portion of it, on like its shoulder. You manage to shoot it and you hit it directly into its shoulder, and it like pierces again on the other side, like stuck in the bone itself, dealing 17 points of piercing damage. That was fucking good. Anything else you do here?
No.
Okay. This spellcaster. Hold on, let me check.
No way.
Okay, so this spellcaster. Let me just double check. I just need to double check something real quick. Wait, no, not that. It's what? That's 50 feet, right? I think it's about. Yeah, it's about 50 feet. Okay. Okay. The spellcaster will cast. The spellcaster is going to cast Mage Armor on itself. It's going to, you guys see that as this spellcaster looks over at the rest of you guys, you see him tap his staff on the floor, and you see this green energy bubble around him and kind of begin to surround him, casting Mage Armor on himself. Okay, so he's casting Mage Armor, and I think that's about it. Yeah, so that's about it. So he will cast Mage Armor and leave it there. Zoro, it's your turn.
Okay.
Didn't cast Mage Armor this morning like a moron. That shit lasts 8 hours. You should know that, dumbass.
All right then. I will go ahead and throw. Well, actually, call my trident back.
Okay, I believe we call that as a bonus action. So yeah, so you go ahead and call the trident back. Since the trident since the trident was still stuck on the floor, you see that the trident like flies up and it flies back into your hand.
Okay.
So you
Now
saw
I'll just go ahead.
movement.
I'll just go ahead, throw the trident there again then.
Okay.
Towards the
Who are you aiming at?
monster.
Okay. Let me double check. Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
27.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
11 damage. I would like to use Utgard's might to double that. So 22 damage.
22 damage. Dang, that's a lot of fucking damage. Holy shit. Oh, 22 damage. Okay. You see that when you throw the trident, you see that the trident like impales into the chest of the chest. But as the trident is being thrown, you see that the trident, when it's being thrown, you see that it begins to glow very brightly as it impales directly into the spellcaster's chest, and you see him look over, just you, as he points directly at you, Zoro. All right. Anything else you do here?
For now, no, I won't do nothing right now yet. But actually, hold on. I will go ahead and move up closer
Okay.
to the monster. And I would also like
close?
flying.
Flying. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay, that's good.
Okay,
that's
right
good.
here.
Good. That's
Okay.
good. That's good.
Okay. It is now the giant's turn. The giant. The giant will. Let me pull up its stats real quick. Okay. giant is going to take its turn to jump to see if it can land right on top of Celeste. So let me roll an athletics check for it real quick.
Damn.
Gotta be assault.
Banish pervert.
Whoa.
I'm kidding.
The amount of nat 20s I'm rolling in this fucking session.
Ain't
Maybe
no
not
fucking
roll.
way.
Let me see. So bludgeoning. Let me see how much damage it does. What? Huh? Hold on one second, guys. I'll be right back.
Guys, just took another shot and cracking open another one. YouTube, I'm
getting-
gonna go drink an age.
Uh-huh.
Why are you saying like you doubt that?
Bro, it's so hot in my room. I have the AC on. That shit's not working.
Turn your fan on.
I don't have one.
That's tough. I got one. My girlfriend got me one.
Oh, that's nice of her.
She got you a fan, but she didn't get you a Xanathar's Guide to Everything.
Because I didn't ask her to give me Xanathar's Guide to Everything.
You know, everything includes a fan. So.
Yeah, shut your bitch ass up. You stupid.
Yeah, but you like it.
No, I don't like it. I hate it, actually. I despise it, if you will. Ugh.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry. So damage when he lands. Karuni, you see that you see a shadow casted over you as you see this giant individual land on top of you, dealing 9 points of damage, and you're knocked prone from the
You mean Celeste?
sorry, Celeste, as you are knocked prone from the initial impact. It's going to do 5, 10, 15, and it's going to take a wide...
Doesn't he leave the attack of opportunity?
Celeste is prone.
Yeah, it doesn't mean she can't attack.
Bruh. What the fuck? Hold on.
Yeah, the math not
fact
math
check me
Yeah, the
now.
math.
Like, I haven't been playing this game for a bajillion years. I know every rule ever. Even the ones
Okay,
that
well,
aren't in your
okay,
book.
so if you're going to attack, you'd be rolling with disadvantage when you're prone.
This fucking guy.
This guy.
That's what I'm reading here. It says you'd be rolling it with disadvantage when you're prone.
So
So go-
7.
You could just
It's a
make it a
7.
regular
That does
roll.
not-
You're a dungeon master.
That does not hit. So, you see that Celeste, as you grab your sword and you try to swing, you see that it hits this. You see that it hits its armor on its side and it just clinks right off of him. As
That
he,
is one tally.
Yeah, that's one tally as well. And he's gonna go over and he's gonna make a wide swing at both or at all three. Let me go ahead and make a roll real quick. Let me go ahead and make a roll for his attack. So his first swing. Does an 18 hit all of you guys, or does he makes an 18 on his hit? Does that hit you, Eric, and you, Karuni? As for Mara, it hits Mara.
Yeah.
Okay. That will
Yeah.
deal. That will deal.
Good thing I'm up in here.
You see that he makes a wide swing and completely slashes sideways, dealing 21 points of slashing damage, hitting all of you guys here. Mara is low health now. With that, he has one more, so make one more swing. As a 19. With another. Ooh, a bad roll. Dealing another 11 points of slashing damage as he makes another, as he does a back swing with his very large scimitar and slashes again. Mara is downed.
Oh my god.
Got the Eric treatment.
As for anything else, that's about it. Yep, that's it. And now it is Eric's turn. Eric's your turn now.
Okay, I'm gonna take the disengage action and then move very far away from him.
Okay, so
And then bonus
5,
action,
10,
Mantle of Flame.
15,
And he'd be taking 10 fire damage down if I was just
20.
fucking faster.
25, 30. Okay, so 30 feet. Okay.
Bonus action, Mantle of Flame.
Okay, Mantle of Flame. Would that hit him now?
Actually-
Would that proc and hit him now, or?
No, but I changed my mind. I'm actually gonna cast Hex on the spellcaster.
Cast Hex. Hex. What kind of Hex are you casting on him?
Constitution Hex.
Okay, and that does what exactly? Remind me
he'll
again
have
what it does?
Actually, never mind, not Constitution Hex. I'm gonna say Wisdom Hex. He'll
Wisdom
have
Hex.
disadvantage on all Wisdom ability checks.
Okay. Okay. That's it.
That's my turn.
Okay, so that's it for the turn. Yeah. So that's about it. I'm gonna make a roll, death save for Mara. That is a nat 20, so she makes 2 passes on that. That's good. Okay.
Awesome.
I thought that 20 got you up to 1 instantly.
Oh, I thought it. Oh, well, I was rocking it that nat 20 would get you 2 points on the board for that. You know what? We'll just rock it with the other one. Yeah. So Mara is stabilized now.
Saving
So Mara-
throws, and that 20
yeah.
automatically stabilizes you and heal you 1 HP.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So Mara is up, but does not have an action. Only has a bonus action. She's going to cast Healing Word, and she's going to heal you, Eric, at a level 2.
Respectfully, ma'am, what the fuck are you doing? Heal yourself.
Shit. Let me double check. Healing Word real quick. Yeah,
Is that 3d4?
I believe so. I'm just gonna double check it real quick. So
Taylor, help us out. What's
Yeah, so
healing word?
when you cast this,
Healer
using
word
a
can only cast
second-
on one person.
Yeah, so the
Yeah,
healing
but what's
word
that second level?
increases by 1d4 for each slot above level 1. So that's 3d4s that she will give back in health to you.
Plus her spellcasting modifier.
Yes,
right?
plus her spellcasting, which is
A
plus
bajillion.
plus 4. Okay.
Yeah, make it a bajillion.
So plus 4. So that's plus 4 for that. So 3d4s plus the 4. That's 14 health. So Eric, you regain 14 health from Mara.
We're so back.
Yeah, so that's it for Mara's turn, so she can't do anything else. Yeah, so it's now back up the turn order to Celeste.
I'm gonna have her cast Confusion on the spellcaster.
Is that a Wisdom save?
Yes.
Okay. That plays into the attribute along with the Oro. Martial Undead. If it and its creature of its choice within 60 feet have advantage on saving throws. Martial Undead was the one that it has for Oro, and since the spellcaster's within 60 feet but has Hex of Wisdom, he's going to make a base roll. What is the DC?
16.
16.
But he's
Wait,
at
why is it
disadvantage because
advantage?
he's at disadvantage.
Yeah, no, he's disadvantaged, but he gets advantage from Martial Undead, so both would cancel out, giving him just a base roll.
Wait, what's giving him advantage? Because Martial Undead, something else gives him advantage?
Yeah, so the bigger tank has Martial Undead, and he is within 60 feet of the spellcaster, giving him advantage. So he's gonna make a base roll. His Wisdom modifier is +1 with a DC of what?
16.
16. Okay. He fails with a 6. Okay. And that would cause confusion. Let me just double check the confuse spell. Confuse 5e. Confusion. All right, I'm just gonna double check confusion real quick. And he can't do a counter spell on it. Or wait, it's a new round. It's a new round, so he could counter. How far are you? Oh, okay. So you're close. I think I'll let him tank that one. So yeah, so he'll take the confusion spell on that. So you're gonna make a what is it? Is it a D10? So you roll a D10.
At the start of each turn.
Oh yeah, at the start of each. Oh, at the start of the turn. Okay, so the start of the turn of what it does. Okay. Anything else you do here? If you're going to get up, that would cost half of your movement.
That's fine. I'm gonna have her get up.
Okay. So you have only 15 feet of movement left.
That's fine.
Okay.
And then for a bonus action, I'm gonna have her cast Healing Word on Mara.
Okay, and Mara gets back how much health?
Unfortunately, cannot cast 2 level spells in the same turn.
Oh,
shit.
yeah, that's right.
I remove that. Sorry. What about Bardic Inspiration?
That's also a spell.
Not a
not a
that's
spell.
an
Not a
ability.
spell. That's an ability. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, you can cast Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. I'm gonna have her cast it on Karuni.
Okay, so Karuni gets Bardic Inspiration. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Karuni's turn.
So for Karuni, I think I'm gonna have her cast Cure Wounds at the. Let's see, what level can I do it at? I'm gonna have her cast it at the. It's a bit of a risk, but I'll have her cast it on the 3rd level.
Okay.
To Mara.
To Mara. Okay. So go ahead and tell me how much health Mara gets back.
She gets back 10.
10. Okay. I will tell you, Mara is at 11 health. So 11. Mara's at 11 health now. Anything else you do here?
Well, she can't do an action now, so.
So that's it. That's it for Karuni.
Yes.
Okay. The Necromancer's turn. This one will. Oh, I have to roll a D10 for it, right, to see what it does on its turn. So a D10. You make a roll. Got a 5. Yeah.
The
So
creature
2 through 6 doesn't move or take actions
this
this turn. Okay, so he is unable to do anything. So that skips his turn to Zoro. Zoro, your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead. So I would fly over to the giant,
Okay.
and while flying over to it, laying down while attacking with my greatsword.
20, 25, 30. Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Alright. This is a 15 hit.
A 15 does not hit. You guys see that?
Like to use inspiration then.
Okay, so make a reroll.
$22.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Hell yeah. 15 damage.
Okay. You go over, and as you are just like swooping side to side, and you land, you use the excess force of your flight to slash downwards, dealing 15 points of damage as you like slice into his armor. But his armor is like feels like a very thick type of steel that it just creates a dent, but it does damage him just a little bit. Anything else you do on your turn?
For my bonus action, I'll go ahead and rage.
Okay, and you do Aura of Domination, or just a regular rage.
No, I'll go ahead and I'll do inspiring leader.
That's
Wait, that's a feat, isn't it?
yeah, that's a feat that takes 10 minutes to make a speech, brother.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. All right, then
So
yeah, I'll just
tied in says, "I have a dream that one day my
the
brother's
dream. All right.
I'm just over on the side thinking. All right.
Martin Luther King, that man had a dream.
Yeah, man,
Shout out Martin Luther King, that man had a dream."
all right, and you do Aura of Domination, and we did Aura of Domination. Do what again? I need to double check in our Discord DM chat. Go 1 sec. I can't remember what we
I don't.
did. I can't remember what I don't remember what we did for the domination, Aura of Domination. Just double check our chat real quick. Okay. It's where the fuck? There it is, right there. Okay. So having pulled it up, Aura of Domination. You can unleash a roar that demands submission and surrender. When you rage, you can expend an additional rage charge. Any creatures within 10 feet of you must make a DC 10 plus your modifier plus proficiency bonus Wisdom save. Okay, so Zoro, what is your strength modifier?
My strength modifier is +3.
+3. And what is your proficiency bonus?
Proficiency.
+4.
Oh, +4. Okay, so that's 17. So he needs to make a he must make a what is it? Wisdom save with a DC of 17. Let me double check its stats. It has a -2 to Wisdom, so you might be able to get this.
It was a dumb idiot, dumb stupid moron.
Ooh, just barely. He got a 16. Almost got it. He got an 18 -2. So Aura of Domination would then on failure, the creature gains the frightened condition and becomes frightened of you. Okay, so he has the frightened condition. That would give advantage on attack rolls, I believe, correct? Would that? Let me just double check. Would
Frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, while a source of fear is within its line of sight. Creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Okay, so it can't move closer.
So not necessarily advantage, but I guess disadvantage.
It's a disadvantage on ability checks or rolls. Ability checks or attack rolls. Okay, so he has disadvantage. Okay. Anything else you do here, Zoro?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. It is the big guy's turn. This guy is going to take another swing at you, Kuruni, and it's also going to inadvertently hit Mara. He rolls it with disadvantage because of frightened, so take a lower number. Does a 15 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, so 15 will hit you. It will miss Mara by a hair. Do we
Remind me afterwards for Karuna to get better armor.
get better armor? Doing. Let me just double check the stuff real quick. Dealing 19 points of slashing damage as you see him once again whip around his scimitar, and he slashes again sideways as he hits you, Kuruni, dealing 19 points. He's gonna make another swing with disadvantage. does a 7 will not hit. So you see once again that he's gonna make another backswing, but Karuni, you know that because he's doing this backswing, you're able to quickly duck under it as he makes another swing directly past you. Okay. And yep, that's it for his turn. Eric, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to mantle of flame and make me a mantle flaming.
Okay.
And then
do what exactly?
I second level fucking Scorching Ray.
Second level
on
Scorching Ray.
Bite and blast.
Bite and blast.
Eric Blast. And I Eric Blast the Lich.
Yeah, one shot that motherfucker.
Let me double check real quick.
Would it be at advantage because he's confused?
Confusion.
He's like, oh, what's that light shining so bright at me now?
Oh god! Ah!
Give
me all your money.
Give me your money.
Okay. Counterspell. Okay,
Heard that.
so he can. What the fuck? The different stuff I'm reading says he can counterspell while he's confused, and others saying he can't counterspell when he's confused. What the fuck is
Oh no,
this?
he can't take reactions. That's what the confusion spell says.
Okay,
Or
yeah,
it's
because
saying
that's what it's not telling me. I'm reading all this other shit on different
can't
articles.
take reactions, must roll a d10.
There you go. Unless rolling a d10. Oh,
No,
okay. No. Yeah, from the d10. Yeah, my bad. Okay, yeah, because I'm reading it from different articles to see if he can counterspell, but
Read it from the source, bro.
Yeah, I know. I was stupid. I didn't read it from the source. So yeah, okay. So go ahead and make rolls.
He was just finding a reason to make it lose.
Always hating.
Always hate.
I'm just double checking what options it might have access to. Okay, that's why I was
Does a
double checking.
22 hit?
22 does hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
All right. That's 7 plus 5 plus 2.
I mean,
So that's
there's-
15 damage on the
All right.
first hit.
Well, he's already dead on the spot from that. As you hit him, you see, as you hit him with it, you see he looks over at you and he says, "No, not yet." As he hunches backwards. Who here? Okay, who here has gold on them?
Me.
Everybody in this party has gold on them, correct?
Why would you
Yeah.
ask that question if you already knew the answer?
Just double checking. Everybody, give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay, technically, my gold is in the Shadow Realm.
If
Yeah,
it's
my
not
gold's
in
in
your
the bag.
if it's not in your pockets, then that's fine. So then you wouldn't make a roll
Not
for
in
that.
my
But
pocket.
everybody else who
Sleight
has
of hand.
gold on them, give me a sleight of hand check.
How do we do that?
Sleight
I
of
got a
hand check.
17.
That's
17.
your ability.
Yeah, it's part of your ability. Sleight of hand.
18 for Celeste.
Okay.
Natural 20 from Karuni.
Huge.
Okay. Each of you guys, you guys see that as he hunches backwards, you guys hear a creak, and you see that there is just a. You guys see that he, his mouth opens, and you see that there's like a gust of wind that starts pushing up into this room. Each of you guys can feel your pockets kind of like jiggling with something inside of it as it's trying to escape. Each of you guys managed to keep out a good portion of it. In total, he only had collected 5 gold pieces, allowing him to come back to life with only 5 health. As you see that the coins fly up towards him, and you see that you see that the gold like embeds itself into the wounds completely, and you guys see this shining light like burst out from those wounds as he completely stands back up straight again, and his confusion is no longer there as he's gone and is returned. His hex still remains. Yeah, so he returns back with 5 health.
Okay, another attack.
All right, go ahead and roll again.
Does 21 hit?
What level
Don't
are you
even bother.
what level are you casting this at?
Second, so just 3 scorching rays.
Second. Counterspell.
Yeah. Bleh.
So that's a counterspell.
I've already cast the spell.
I
I don't think that's how it works.
No, because he lost his confusion condition when he lost his confusion
Right,
condition when he
I
came back.
get that, but I think I can't have already been taking these actions.
Wait, did you finish with your first scorching ray?
Yeah, that was the one that killed him.
Okay, so that was the one that killed him, and you're
It's
casting.
not like it's a different action. It's
But
all
are
the
you-
same action.
Oh, it's within the same action. Okay. Well, because the way I'm looking at it is, if you had done with the full first scorching ray, those would still have counted towards the first attack, and that would have still constituted him still coming back for that one. Damn, I should have let you really finish that roll. Okay. How about this? I'll
It's
let
really
you
not
roll.
clear for like
Yeah,
a situation like this.
Yeah, I'll let you roll the rest of the damage, and if you manage to get to a certain threshold that I have, so if you are able to get at least past a 30 threshold, that would count as that would constitute as a kill. So if the rest of
so
your
the first one's at 16, so I'm at a pretty good start.
yeah, so it's a pretty good start. If the rest of it can constitute past the threshold of 30, that would constitute as a kill.
Okay, so let me roll the second final one.
Okay.
Oh fuck, does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Fuck.
Wait, I shall give with my severance a natural
Yeah!
20.
Oh, not 20.
Natural
Alright.
20!
Alright.
For you,
Alright.
Pookie.
Alright, so you get a nat
Awesome
20 on
sauce.
that one. Okay, so how much damage? So you got a 16 on the you got a 16 in total for the first bit. Now it's with the second, or now it's with the last few. So what is
22.
22? Okay, so you managed to pass the damage threshold. As you guys see that the necromancer gets damage, and it causes him to like burn. You guys see him, it causes him to burn up. You see that the robes surrounding him completely like dissipate, leaving just only his skeletal body still there, and that would constitute as his first death. So, or we'll count it as his second one. So we'll count it as his first and second. So he's gone through 2 deaths so far. And as you look over, Eric, you see that on his forehead of his skull, you see these like purple like counters on his head. You see that 2 of them have gone missing, with a total of 6. So 2 counters have gone completely blank from his forehead, leaving 4 more.
Yay.
Alright, so that counts 2 deaths for him so far. So that's 2 deaths so far for him. Anything else you do here?
You said how many deaths?
2 deaths so far.
Right, but like how many left?
He's got 4 lives left that you can see on the counter on his forehead.
4?
He's only down to 5 health because he only took 5 gold total from that round of gold collecting.
Alright, well, time to move closer to him.
Okay, so
Like this up.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so you got closer. Anything else you do here?
That's it.
Alright. It is back up to the turn order again with Celeste.
Okay. I don't think that's gonna work. Because I don't want to use my 5th level spell yet. Let me see this one. Okay, I'm gonna cast Enemies Abound on the big creature, the big monster. It has to make a 16 level intelligence check.
Intellect check, okay, has a advantage on saving throws. So, you're casting it on the tank, right?
Yes.
Okay, and what was the skill? Like Dex,
16
Wiz. Oh, what was the
intelligence.
intelligence? Okay, so intelligence. It's not very. It's, it's not very intelligent. It's got a -3 to intelligence. It's got advantage, so we'll see if
3?
it works. What is the DC?
16.
16. He fails with a 15 because he got a 17 -3. He barely failed that. So what happens here? Sorry.
You reach the mind into one creature you can see and force it to make an intelligence saving throw. A creature automatically succeeds if it is immune to being frightened. On a failed save, the target loses the ability to distinguish friend from foe. Regarding all creatures, it sees as. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
I don't think that exactly works with this one because there's not very many friendlies around it.
Oh. I should have read it before I casted it. Can I disregard that casting?
I'll give you the chance to disregard that then. I'll give you this one chance to disregard it. Okay, so what is it you trying to
Yeah,
cast?
because no, because I was like, oh, maybe this because it says on a failed save, the target loses ability to distinguish friend from foe regarding all creatures it can see as enemies until the spell ends.
That will not work until the end because it's only enemies.
So that probably works if it's like one person in a group.
Yep.
Of,
So
like, other enemies.
what is it that you want to try doing here?
I want to see if I'm able to control the damn thing.
You're gonna try to control it, okay?
I can't do dominate person because it's not a human.
Do you have
Yeah,
dominate?
it has to be a human.
Yeah, it has to be. It has to be a human. This is an undead.
I do have.
Oh, sorry, a
hold
construct.
person.
This is a construct.
I do have hold monster.
Hold monster will work on either one of these enemies you have here. So which one? If you're gonna cast it, you have to tell me which one you're casting it on.
I'll hold it on the tank.
A hold. Okay.
So my 5th loss.
Your
He has
last
to make a
mistake?
16. He has to make a 16 wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. He has advantage on wisdom saves because of undead martial. Let me roll. Said he has to make a 16. He got exactly a 16. He got an 18 -2. So he passes that check.
That was the only 5th level spell. What?
It was close. It's a good try. Anything else you do here?
Fuck me. Well, I can't cast anything else, so no.
Okay. It is Karuni's turn.
This girl's gonna practically die. Okay. Gonna have her cast.
Very interesting here.
Cast.
Gonna have her cast Cure Wounds at the first level for herself.
Okay.
She get back to 10 health. That's fine. That's fine.
10 health. Okay. Anything else you do here with Karuni?
No.
Okay. It is now the giant's turn. Oh wait. Yeah. Oh no. Sorry. My mistake. Sorry. I was reading it wrong. It's the necromancer's turn. So the necromancer is going to. Okay. So this necromancer will. Okay, this necromancer is you see the necromancer like tap his staff on the floor, and you see that the staff, the tip of his staff begins to glow a very sickly green, as a as this guy will cast chill touch on Eric. Um, so
Brr.
let me see. Let me make a roll. Ooh, that's gonna hit. So
No, it
that
won't.
silvery barbs.
What's the roll?
The roll. Hold on. Let me compute it. One sec. Yeah, 26. 26 was the roll.
Oh, okay, then yeah, it's
Okay. So that will hit. That will. Let me double check the damage. Okay, so 1d8. Dealing 8 points of necrotic damage to Eric, and Eric, as you see his staff glow green, you feel this like weird entity behind you, and before you're even able to react, you see that this ghastly entity with like a green skeletal hand pushes its hand deep into your chest and like wraps its hand around your heart and completely like rips off its hand, leaving just its hand inside of your body, dealing 8 necrotic damage, and you cannot heal until it is the necromancer's turn again. Okay, and that's it. So that's all the necromancer will do there. It is Zoro's turn.
Okay. I will go ahead and for a bonus action, recall my trident.
Okay, and the trident was still stuck in him, so that's 1d4 of damage to him.
Okay.
And he is only at 5
Am I
health. That's 2 damage. So that's 2 damage that was dealt to him.
The giant?
No, because your trident was still you didn't recall your trident when it was still impaled in the necromancer. So that dealt 2 points of damage as the trident burst out from his rib cage. I'm sorry?
I didn't throw it at the necromancer.
Oh, you threw it
I
at
threw
the
it at the giant.
I thought I remember you threw it at the necromancer before, and it
Yeah,
impaled.
am I tripping?
what are you tripping about?
Because earlier he said
So,
he threw a trident.
The giant.
Okay,
Earlier,
so the way I saw it last round is that you threw the trident, recalled it with the bonus action, then threw it again with no bonus action to recall it, right?
No, I didn't do that. Actually, what I did was I threw it at the necromancer. He planted it on the ground. I called it back, recalled it as a bonus action for my next turn, and then for my other action, I threw it at the giant, and then I flew up.
So then I might have mistaken it. That I thought you threw it at the necromancer.
And then on my next turn after that, I went in, attacked it with my greatsword, and then I turned into rage. So the trident was still in the giant.
Yeah. If you
Okay.
rage for your bonus action, your trident will still be in the giant. Unless the
Yeah.
giant would try to, make an action to take the trident out.
Yeah, I didn't. I thought he threw it into the necromancer. That was my problem. Okay, so then that needs to rewire that for the We'll just say that we'll just call it there that you threw it into the giant for that one. We'll just retcon it if there was any problems about it throughout the stream. We'll probably just double check it later.
Right.
But you threw it into the giant, and the giant did 2 points of damage as it was pulled out from the giant forcefully. Okay. Anything else you do here? So that was your bonus action.
Okay, I'll recall it back, and then I will go ahead and attack it again with my greatsword. The
Okay.
giant.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Dang, I got a 14. I almost got an 11.
14.
I got a 14.
That does not hit. Okay.
Alright.
Anything else? You still have an extra attack.
Yeah, sure. I'll attack him again with my greatsword.
Okay, go ahead and make another attack roll.
I got a nat 1.
Ooh. Zoro, as you called back your trident and you make your swing, your first one, it hit the armor plating on his back, and it kind of like wobbled you backward. And you were trying to make another swing again, but as you swung, you kind of got it stuck in between the crevices of his armor, and it got like completely wedged in there, completely disarming you from your greatsword. It is now stuck in the giant's crevice armor.
I bet.
Okay, anything else you do here?
Nah, that'll be it.
Okay, and how long does Aura of Domination? How long did we say Aura of Domination would last? Oh, with
Didn't
Frighten.
write
It was Frighten, yeah. Frighten would last.
I don't suppose he would make a saving throw at the end of every turn. I did not write that part down.
Okay, so then you'd make a
Rules
saving
is
throw.
written, he is frightened for the rest of his fucking life.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so with his turn, we'll do another attack roll. He, let me see, can he... Frighten, 5e. I'm wondering if he can attack the one that's causing his, frightened condition. Can he attack?
He can attack him, but with a disadvantage.
Oh, with disadvantage. Okay, so I was just wondering if he can attack. Okay, so he's going to turn around to you, Zoro, and he's going to make
all of his attacks are disadvantaged because he can see him.
all of it. Yeah, I know he can see him. So all of it. I've always been rolling his attacks at disadvantage since Zoro's in front of him. He's going to make 2 swings at you, Zoro. So his first swing. Let me see this. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Okay. And then his second attack. Oh shit, I rolled it incorrectly. Shit. Uses the wrong one. Okay, and his second attack. Does a 14 hit you? You literally got one down from that one from this disadvantage. Okay, you got lucky because his other roll was a nat 20. So if it was a disadvantage, you'd been nat 20. You see, Zoro, that with the aura of rage that you have and the amount of anger that is just flowing out through the air around you, you see that he makes 2 swings at you, and he completely misses both swings. That these are like you saw earlier that his swings were like very quick, but because he's frightened, you see that his swings are like much slower for you to like really just pay attention to. So you just like completely duck under the first one, and you just sidestep the other one. Like literally Dark Souls like rolled away from the attack with iframes.
It's iframe.
With iframes. And he completely missed.
It's so clear that Zoro was hit by the sword, but it's just the iframe.
Yeah, it's just the iframes. And he completely missed. It is now back to Eric's turn. Eric, it's your turn.
All right. Bonus action, Hexblade's Curse on the Lich bitch.
Okay, so you casted Hex. Wisdom?
Nothing. It's Hexblade's Curse.
Oh, what does Hexblade's Curse does?
Add damage equal to my proficiency, 19 crits as well as a 20, and when he dies, I get health back.
Okay. Okay, so then go ahead and do whatever else you need to. What else are you gonna do here?
Fucking.
Hello.
Aw.
Have I taken any damage yet? I don't think so, right?
Not
You
yet.
didn't take any at the start?
Not at the start yet. He wasn't able to take any. He didn't take any damage. As the start, when the giant jumped, it jumped towards Celeste to try to get closer to everybody else in the group.
That's some bullshit. Anyways, we're going to Metamagic Subtle Spell
Okay.
as Eric calmly. So I won't be actually taking a movement, but it looks like Eric calmly walks forward and 4 bolts of fire begin circling around him like sharks. As I cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. You will kill him on your first one if you get the first
21.
one. That hits, so that will kill, and now that will pass onto his threshold to see if you can take another life off of him. So you already took 1 life from that first one. His threshold will now be up to 35. So his 35 is his next threshold. If you can beat the threshold, then that would constitute taking another life off of him.
20.
20, okay. So that's a good start.
That is 21 damage.
So
Damn, yeah.
that's so 21. So how much total did you get with all of your scorching rays?
Oh, so that was the second one. With the first one,
How much damage did you do with the first one?
the first one
was like-
did 17 damage.
17 damage, and the second one did 21.
Yep.
Okay, so you already beat out his threshold. So
So it's
you
at
took
39.
his. Okay, yep. So you already took out second life. The other 2 attacks won't do anything in between. There won't be another higher threshold until your next attack. So you took another 2
Okay, well then
lives
I
off
attacked the
of
giant
with the last 2.
with the last 2.
Okay, go ahead and give me some rolls.
The first one's a 16.
That does not hit.
Fuck.
Okay, and your last
The
one.
second one's a 17.
That hits. Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so his armor class is 17 then.
Huge. All right, and this. So that's a 21.
21 damage.
21.
Okay, so that's 21 damage that you did to the giant. Okay, so okay. You see, Eric, that when you shot your 2 bolts at the lich, you see him like kind of like grab at his chest again. Kuruni, Zoro, and Celeste, give me once again. All of you guys, give me sleight of hand checks.
Cool.
He really gave this bitch phases, so I couldn't one-shot him. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Gotta fix this time.
I had this built for a specific reason, man. I had to take a lot of time to build this, to build it like this.
Man, I got the Ultra Instinct theme playing right now.
I,
Alright,
Holding me down.
Cooney
No,
got
I heard
a...
I heard, by the way.
Cooney got a what?
Okay, so Celeste got a 19 and Cooney got a... Where is... There we go. Cooney got
I got a 6. I feel.
Okay. Cooney got...
I think it went too far ahead. Hold on. Oh no, wait. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure this out.
So for Zoro, how much gold do you have on you currently?
185.
185. Zoro,
Alright, Cooney got a 13.
you got a 13. Zoro, you see that when the air begins to swivel and swirl around the room again, you see that the gold in your pocket just like completely like burst out from the top and just completely fly out. Zoro, you lost 50 gold. Karuni, you feel that your pockets also move again. How much gold do you have currently?
Cooney has... Oh, she doesn't even have gold.
Oh, in turn, it would end up taking
Easy.
a portion of life force in turn. So let me roll real quick. Let me make a roll real quick.
I thought she did. What the fuck?
Karuni, due to the fact that you did not have gold, you feel a portion of yourself begin to like dissipate from yourself. You take 12 points of necrotic damage as the 12 points of damage is returned to is returned to Oro in return instead of gold as a substitute. And you guys see that when the gold flies up to him, you see that the bones on him change and have now turned into a very gilded and bright gold.
You
as
are
you
a
see-
dead son of a bitch.
As you see that Oro once again goes back up, Oro is back up to full health with 10 temporary hit points. All right. So that's it for anything else you want to do here, Eric?
Oh, I ended my turn there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you see on the counter on Oro's head, you see that there are two more purple symbols on his forehead still that are left now. It is Mara's
Wait,
turn.
but he was on his third strike. Like, this is his final one.
No, because he had 6. So you took 2 off of the first one, and then you took 2 off of
Oh.
this one. Now there's
My
2
bad.
more left on his counter.
When you reminded me, you said there were 2 down, and then you said there were 4 left. So I thought there were 4 total. That's my bad.
Okay, so all right. It is Mara's turn. Mara is going to cast. Let's see. Mara is going to put her hand on your shoulder, Karuni, and she's going to cast Cure Wounds. Purely supportive. She's going to cast Cure Wounds. Let me just double check it real quick. She's going to cast this on her second level 3, so plus 4, which is her spellcast modifier. So that's 3 d8s extra. Ooh, we got a couple. Karuni, you get back 17 points of health. As Mara puts her hand on your shoulder and you see her cough up a little blood, she says, "Come on, we can do it!" Yeah, I think that's about it for her turn. Yeah, so she can't make another spell. She can't make another spell or anything. Okay, and it's back up to turn order. Back to Celeste. Celeste, it's back to your turn.
Right. Celeste is going to charge at the tank. No, actually, you know what? She's gonna charge at the spellcaster.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. If you're going to scale the wall,
don't
just
scroll
give me
Don't do
an
that.
athletics check. The DC is 5.
I'm almost done. There's like maybe 20 minutes left in this.
17.
17? Yep, so you make it. You make it up there with no problem. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Pink, like the color pink.
Yeah. That place is kind of like
Oh, I forgot I wasn't muted.
26.
26. Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That is a 12, and I'll have her attack again.
Okay, so all of his temporary hit points are out minus 2. So
Smack his ass like the drum.
Smack his ass like
okay, go ahead and make another attack roll.
6. I know I failed it, so 16.
16, that does not hit.
Okay.
So you see Celeste as you climb up, as you scale up the wall in the middle, and you run towards him. You're able to slash at a portion of him that doesn't have any bits of gold on it, dealing 12 points of damage. And once again, when you make another swing, you see Oro lift up one of his forearms, and your sword clashes into his gilded forearm, completely recoiling backwards. As Oro looks over at you, he says, "You will die first."
Try me, ho.
Anything else you do here?
Trying to bitch.
Try me, bitch. Anything else?
Should we use the bardic? You know what? I'll have her use bardic inspiration.
I don't think you used Bardic Inspiration on
You used it
Karuni
on
yet.
Zoro, I think, right?
No, she used it on Karuni, so you still have Bardic Inspiration on Karuni. You're gonna lose the Bardic Inspiration on Karuni if you give it to someone else.
No, I think you can keep
Is it?
spreading it.
Can you? Oh, I don't know how it works. I thought it was like
Yeah,
the
no,
other
you
one.
can.
Oh, you can. Okay, okay. So who are you giving Bardic Inspiration to?
I should give it to Eric.
Okay, so Eric, as you look over, you see Karuni turn around and you see her play like a quick tune.
Celeste.
Or sorry, what does Celeste do here to give Bardic Inspiration?
She kind of does like a little twirl, and she casts Bardic Inspiration.
Uh,
That's cute.
that's cute.
That's
All right.
cute to have.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. It is Karuni's turn.
No.
What the fuck?
Oh, Karuni.
Yep, Karuni's turn.
Going to have her cast Hunter's Mark.
On.
Or you know what? Can she do Earth Tremor? But I feel like yeah, she's gonna do Hunter's Mark. She's gonna cast it at the. Wait, hang on, because I'm trying
Uh-oh.
to figure this out.
A little bit of some human difficulties. What in the fuck, dude? Are you okay?
You've never seen Finding Nemo, bro?
I have, but I don't remember that.
It's right before
Shark
Nemo
bait.
goes to the ring of fire.
Question: How much is the range from the Titan to Kuruni and Mara?
He is literally like 5 feet in front of you. His attention right now is turned towards Zoro.
Okay.
He's scared out of his britches.
In that case, gonna have Kuruni cast Hunter's Mark, 2nd level. Gonna have her aim it at the wizard guy.
The Necromancer. Okay. So you hit Hunter's Mark on the Necromancer. What else you do here?
Gonna have her shoot at him with their bow. She got a 29 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage. Also add
That
the
is an
D4.
8.
8 plus the
Yes.
D4 from Hunter's Mark.
Well, D6, but
Or D6, sorry.
So it's a-
I didn't remember which one. Sorry, D6.
so that is a 10.
10?
And
Okay.
then her second hit. Go for me now. 20, 30, 20.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
9 plus another Hunter's Mark.
That's a lot of fucking that's a lot of damage.
That is a 12.
12. Okay.
Hey.
So Karuni, you see that you cast Hunter's Mark on him again. You see that you see 2 X's. You see 2 green X's. You see one in like the center between the eyes of him, and you see another one like in the center mass directly on his chest. You see Oro like as he like pushes Celeste back with his forearm. That one opportunity opened up enough time for you to shoot 2 arrows, hitting him in both spots, dealing 10 on the first one and 12 on the second. As you see both of the arrows completely stuck to him, and you see he looks over at you, Celeste, or not Celeste. He looks over at you, Karuni. He like takes both the arrows, he snaps them in half, and throws them to his side. Okay. Anything else you do here?
I don't think she can do much as a bonus action. No.
Okay.
If
Bonus
only I had
action.
if I had Hellfire.
So, okay,
Bonus action, give Eric a smooch? Question mark?
So,
She's too far away.
Okay, it
Nothing.
is.
Still blow.
It is
Power of
the.
love.
It is the necromancer's turn. The necromancer. Ooh, that's actually an action. No, actually, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. The necromancer will cast. Actually, you know what? The necromancer is going to use his staff, and he is going to ignite it and swing at Celeste. Let me roll to see if he hits real quick.
Dumb bitch. Trying to swing at the staff and shit.
That is a nat 20.
Can she counter? Can she counter it with Oracle Sight?
Oh, that's good. Oh,
as a reaction,
shit,
negate
that's
all the
good.
damage.
All right. You see, Celeste. As you see him like light up his staff, and his staff begins to glow with this like sickly green and white glow. You feel your eye begin to like burn, and as you put your hand over it, you are given a vision that he like impales you through the chest with his staff and like igniting you with his staff. And as you come back, you see that he lifts it.
Scary. God damn.
You see him lift it up exactly in the vision, and you are able to dodge it immediately as he stabs it into the ground. And you see that there is this like burning spot where the staff is like stabbed into the ground. As you dodge it, he looks over at you. He says, "Blast you! You will die." As he points at you again. That's it for his attack. That was good. That was fucking good. Holy shit.
That was so fucking
Good.
clutch, bro.
That was clutch. Alright. It is Zoro's turn.
I will go ahead.
Oh wait, that's right. I
And
forgot to
let's see.
roll
I'll just
a wisdom save for this guy. Let me roll a wisdom save real quick. That is only a 10. Okay, so he's still frightened. Okay.
Rawr.
What are you doing?
Rawr, XT.
Ugh,
Okay,
oh.
I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and attack
And push
my
those around that
hammer.
attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Does a 27 hit?
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That would be full damage, 12. 12 damage right there.
That is a lot of fucking damage. Holy shit. Okay, anything else?
I'd like to then go ahead and attack him again with my hammer.
Roll to hit.
That'll be 22
That also hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
and 10.
That's a good amount of damage by my
Yeah. I'd like to go ahead and add up one of my tallies.
Oh, shit. All right, add a d6.
Huge.
With a 16, that'll be 16 damage in total.
16. Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
All right. So Zoro, with your hammers, you see that you Oh wait, hold on. Actually, let me see. Oh shit. Okay. Go ahead and actually add 2 d6s for me as well.
What for?
His damage vulnerability.
Well, if it's vulnerable, wouldn't he double it?
With another 6, so
That's
that'll
why.
be
That's why I'm
20
saying 2. That's why I'm saying 2 d6s, right? Isn't that how it works?
I think vulnerable just means you double the raw score, like not double the dice. It's just double
Oh, okay. So then doubled with
the damage.
damage. So 12 doubled. That's 24. So that's 2 24s.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That is
Wait.
48 points of damage he deals right there. Holy
Damn.
shit.
Yeah, it just means straight up double damage, no double dice.
Okay.
Double dice is crit.
Oh, well, okay,
Even
okay.
better.
Okay, my bad. But you see Zoro that when you see with your hammers, you completely crash both of your hammers into it, and it completely like dents into his. You see that the armor on him completely like dents inward into the statue as it tries to protect itself, but the armor. And you see that when it does that, when you like dent in the armor, the greatsword completely like flies out or like drops out of the armor because it is now freed as it slams down onto the floor now.
Okay.
Your berserker's edge is now free. All right. Anything else you do here?
As of right now, I don't really have a bonus action. So should I call Coco or should I keep him over there just to
Bonus
protect
action, flip him off.
what's up?
Bonus action, flip him off.
Wait, I can call Coco without using a bonus action, right? Or would that cost a bonus action?
I think
That-
it is a bonus
It
action.
is a bonus
Someone-
action.
Okay, cool. All right. You know what? For my bonus action then, I'll just do nothing. So
All right.
right now, hold on. Yeah, like I'm right there with her. Yeah, no, I'll end my turn then for now.
All right. Okay, it is his turn. So you guys see that the giant once again, as he is damaged, you guys see that you guys see that the more he became damaged, you see that the runes on his blade begin to glow brighter and brighter, and it is now shining at its brightest.
No.
Let me go ahead and roll real quick. Ooh. Does a 17 hit? Yeah, so as low as a 7. Does a 17 hit?
Damn. Yeah.
Okay, so 17 hits. That one will deal, and you will take the full brunt of the damage on it too.
Actually, no, I won't. I am in rage.
True. Zoro, as you see him lift up his blade and he like makes one quick slash sideways, the total damage you would have taken was 42 points of slashing damage, halved. So that's how much? 21 points of slashing damage total that you took on his first swing. And you see that after his swing is over, you guys see that his the runes on his blade disappear and are now just a light or just now dim on his blade as he makes another
Okay.
swing.
Bruh,
at
he
you.
had Ugar's might too.
What happened?
Zoro
Oh,
just
well,
took a fuck ton of
Disadvantage.
damage and then said, "Nuh-uh."
So 16 doesn't hit, does it?
Oh my god, I spoiled my dog too much. I have the AC on for her.
Sorry, does a 16 hit Zoro?
The 16 is my armor class, so I don't know if it's the number itself, if it still hits.
Yeah, so if it's exactly your armor class, it will hit. So then yeah, he
Yep.
will hit, okay? So
Okay.
this will deal the normal damage dice. So you will take let me double check real quick his action. Zoro, you took 25 points of slashing damage halved. So we round it upward, right? Right, Yaka? We round it upward?
We round down for
Down.
resisted
oh,
damage.
round
right?
down. Oh, resisted damage. Okay. So then, yeah. So Zoro, you take 11 points of damage. As you, as he makes another like pivot and he back swings, and slashes you again,
Hey.
dealing 11 points of slashing damage.
I'll take
Oh,
that. I'll
yep.
take that. It's cool.
Okay. That's it for its turn. Okay. It is Eric's turn.
Aren't y'all happy
Yeah,
I'm in the
okay,
front line? So I
sorry.
can-
Where is this lich bitch?
He is up there.
I don't want his ass on a silver fucking platter.
Okay.
Fuck that hoe up.
Okay, so you said last time he's still hexed even though he dies.
Yes, so he's
is
still
he
hexed.
Is he still hexbladed curse?
Let me double check Hexblade Curse real quick. Hexblade Curse. 5e. Let me just double check it. Warlock.
Oh, until the target dies.
Oh yeah, so Hexblade is gone then. Hexblade's gone.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, I'm just gonna subtle spell again.
Okay.
Level 3 Scorching Ray.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Uno segundo, por favor.
Se dice un segundo, por favor.
Thank you. L220.
That
Por
hits.
favor.
22.
Shut up.
What in the fuck, dude? Okay.
Okay,
Go ahead
it's
and
not.
roll for damage.
That,
I think it stopped storming, so I'm probably gonna
14
go
damage.
14 damage. Okay, so that was 14 damage. Okay.
Oh wait, but I do heal 6 from Hexblade's Curse because he did die.
Oh yeah. Okay. So you heal 6. Okay. Okay. So go ahead and roll again.
So you broke the temporary health now.
No.
Does a 15
Celeste.
hit?
Celeste broke the temporary health. And did extra damage. On top.
Oh
of
yeah,
that.
that's
Oh
right.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
right.
yeah.
That's
From
right.
the other one. Yeah. So you said it was 14, right, for the first one?
14 total
15.
damage.
Oh, 14. Okay.
No, 14.
14. Okay. So
It was 15. It's 15.
there's
It was
more.
14.
Okay. And then what is your second? What was the roll on the second one?
That was
Oh.
15.
Oh, the second roll. Okay. So wait, is it the roll or the damage?
The attack roll on the second one, that was a 15.
That does not hit. Okay.
Okay.
And your third?
My third is a 12.
That does not hit either.
All right,
that's...
my last one
Okay, last one.
is a 20. Not natural.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That's a 16.
16. Okay. Now my dogs are going back wild again because of the damage you did.
Crazy.
Okay,
No, they're hyping me up. They're hyping me up.
So you guys see that Eric shoots out these bolts of scorching ray. You see that the first and the last one both hit him in like parts where he is like gold, and you see that the other two like bounce off and hit the other parts of the cavern. You see that when the gold parts are hit with that hellfire portion, you see that it like kind of like melts a little bit as it creates like a dent on both parts. As his attention turned towards you, Eric, and you hear like a bone crunch as he like turns his head slowly towards you. Ugh, it's crunchy. Anything else you do here?
Bonus action, flip him off.
Salad.
Fruit salad.
Yummy.
Yummy. All right, and it is back up the turn order with Celeste. Let me make a roll real quick, a wisdom save to see if I can get this guy out. That is a nat 1. He is way still beyond fright. Okay. Celeste, it's your turn.
Fruit salad.
So use a severing blade to strike at the lich guy.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Or 14.
14 does not hit. Go ahead and what else are you gonna do here?
She's gonna make another hit that hits with a 28.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
11.
All right. Okay. So Celeste, you see that when you hold out your blade again, you lift it up again. You see Oro puts his right forearm up, and you hit the golden part of it. But you use that as your blade ricochets off of the gold part to quickly use the momentum to like pivot and redirect it to a horizontal slash, doing 11 points of damage, slicing the middle portion of him. And Anything else you do here?
Nah, she just tells him fuck you.
You see that his attention is still towards Eric. You see like a bone crunch. You hear like bone crunching as you see him lift up his left hand into a middle finger in front of you. All right, Karuni's turn.
Okay. You know what? Fuck it. She's gonna cast Firebolt.
All right.
Yeah,
At
Firebolt?
who?
Yeah. At
That's so hot.
at the tank.
At the tank. Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
That is a 22.
Oh, that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That is a 20.
20 damage on a firebolt? Damn. Okay. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Good. Yeah.
Eric just creamed his pants.
Wait,
down.
you rolled 2 10s?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Fucking wild.
Karuni, you see that as the giant's attention is still turned towards Zoro. You see, you take the opportunity. You see that there is like a crack in his armor. You stick your hand into the cracked portion of his armor that you can fit your hand in, and you cast Firebolt as you like literally burn the inside of the armor. You see that like you quickly pull your hand out and you see like flames roar out from like the portions of the inner part of his armor, like roaring out as he as you see like smoke dissipate from the holes in his armor. He is dying, gang. He is dying. All right. Anything else you do here?
Crudy, I think she'll start paying attention to her mom. And it's like, you know, try to get some morale. You could just, back out from here.
Your mom sternly looks at you. She looks at you, she says, "Seeing my baby fighting by herself? Nah, that's not the mother I want to be." As she is like using the staff as like a cane to hold her up from all the injuries she sustained.
Yeah, not like Cockhead.
Like,
Whatever his name was.
All right.
Dude, I do
is-
have to thank you for making him so easy to hate.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I tried to make sure about that. It is the Necromancer's turn. This Necromancer is going to. This Necromancer is going to cast. Let's see. Okay. The Necromancer is going to cast. Cloud Kill. On the group here. By the
Giant.
By the giant.
Is
yes,
that an acid attack?
it is a poison attack. Yes, that is for 20 feet, so that's 2 tiles. So there is a 20 feet radius. Zoro barely just out of it.
Okay.
Yup. Inside of Cloud Kill, each creature must make a Constitution save on a for poison damage. Failed save. Okay, so 5d8 on a failed save or half on a successful. Creatures are affected even if they hold their breath or don't need to breathe. The giant does not have this because he has immune to poison.
Question. Can
yes.
Karuni counter it with absorb elements?
Let me double check absorb elements.
If you can, that's great.
You resist the damage type taken and subtract it by 1d6 at first level. Unless you're upcasting it, In which case, it goes up by 1d6 per level upcasted.
Okay, so he's casting this at a 5th level. That's the thing. So he's casting this at a 5th level. So, what is the highest spell slot you have available currently?
A third.
A third, okay. So you would be casting Absorb Elements at a third, and you would subtract 3d6 from that, would it?
No, you don't. You don't have to upcast it to like match the shit.
Oh, match the spell slot. Oh, you don't have to match it.
You don't have to match. It's not like counter spell. You have to match the spell slot. Like whenever you cast Absorb Elements at any level, you resist it.
Oh, okay.
It depends on the level of the spell.
No, it doesn't. That's the point. It doesn't depend on the level of the spell.
Okay, yeah. So,
Oh, it does.
but it still
It does.
lingers.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, Zoro. I'm too drunk for this shit right now.
It's still
No, I'm saying that for Karuni stuff, that's where the level counts.
No, the level does not matter. No matter what level she casts it at, she will always resist the damage.
Okay, so
Yeah, but
resistant, you take half.
matters
You take half of the damage with Absorb Elements, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then you'd be okay. So okay, so you would resist it. So you don't even need. Oh yeah, make a con save to see if you're even gonna take damage at all.
You still make
So
the
make a
con
con
save.
save,
So even if you take half from the con save, you would half that again.
Unfortunately, Mara did not pass the con save. What is
She got
your?
an 8.
She got an 8. That is a fail. Yeah, so that is a fail. So since you are resistant to it, that's fine. Let me go ahead and roll the 5d8 of Cloud Kill Poison. This is 22 points of damage.
He just pooped on you. He just pooped on you and left a fart
Mara-
cloud right on top of you.
Mara is down again.
No!
Yep, so Mara is down again. So 22 half, you take 11 points of poison damage.
You better
Karuni.
save your mother-in-law.
Okay, so you take 11 points of poison damage. Okay. Anything else that he can do? Nope, that's it. So it's a concentration spell that will linger for 10 turns. Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and add torches to you guys to let you know that you are in a poison cloud. Obviously, the construct does
Can you
not.
give me a torch? Because I'm mental of flaming.
I'll give you that one for mental flame.
Yay!
Okay. It is now Zoro's turn. Zoro, it's your turn.
All right, bet. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna attack this motherfucker. Actually, where's my sword at?
Your sword is on the ground next to it.
Would I be able to get it without being hit by a cloud?
Here's what I'll give you. You can make it into one whole attack on its own. Go ahead and if you want to use Blood Edge whilst doing an attack, you can do give me a sleight of hand check to see if you're able to grab it quickly off the ground, and then if you pass, I'll allow you to make the damage without making the roll.
Okay, hold on.
Blood
Going
Edge
to
or
that
Berserker's Edge?
Oh, sorry, Berserker's
Yeah,
Edge.
I was
Sorry,
about to say
Berserker's Edge, not Blood Edge. Sorry, I'm stupid. I'm thinking about the wrong shit. Sorry, Berserker's Edge. Sleight of
There's
hand.
a Razor's Edge in World of Warcraft.
Damn, I got a 14.
Yeah, so you're able to quickly just grab it and able to make a swing. Go ahead and roll for the damage.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's not a very high DC. Your DC was 10. You beat it by 4.
That'll be 14, and then I'll add in my last tally.
Okay, so 14 plus the D6.
14, so that'll be 17.
17. Okay.
Yeah.
Zoro, tell me how you kill this giant.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! All right, bet. So here's what we're gonna do. Right, where am I stabbing this giant at specifically?
Wherever you want to stab it. Where are you stabbing him? That's up to you where you're gonna stab him.
All right. I'm gonna have fun with this one. All right. So I go ahead. I attack it with my Berserker's Edge. Right. I see it's falling down or like in a crumpled state. You know, it's on its knees. You know, the sword is still in there. I go ahead and Um, in this little, how high is the ceiling?
The ceiling is very high, at least a good maybe like
Very high.
yeah, it's very high. So I'd say it's probably like maybe 100 feet above.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna fly up that to that 100 feet myself,
Okay.
and then while I'm there, I'm gonna go ahead start. Uh, you know how like falcons be diving down, do like a nose dive.
All right. So you
So
go
I'm gonna
ahead
go
and
ahead and start doing that.
nosedive.
I nose dive down towards it, and my hammers. I'm gonna have falling behind me on his chain at a full length, and then because the giant is on his knees and his head is like very closer to the ground, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna land close to it while throwing my arms down, and then the chain is gonna sort of like trail against the ground, and then the hammers are gonna hit right on the back of the skull, crushing it.
Oh, sorry. So you basically whiplash it. Oh shit. Okay, so everybody else here, you guys see Zoro like you guys see that the giant kind of like falls down and it kind of like kneels and it uses the blade in front of it to kind of like keep it upright. But you guys see Zoro just like fly upwards towards the ceiling of this cave, and you guys see him just like you guys see him with his hammers just like flying downwards. You guys hear the chains of the hammer just hitting each other. And you see Zoro like nosedive, and he like does like a full like drift towards the towards the giant. You see him pivot and do like a full like heavy swing as you guys see that the hammers just fly out, and you guys hear this huge boom, as if like a thunderstruck in this entire cave, just completely crash into the armor of this, into the helmet of this giant, as it completely crushes it and completely knocks the head clean straight off of it, and you guys just see it just fly off to the side of the cave and make a huge crater as it hits the side of the cave, creating a complete rumbling with rocks falling and everything. The giant is dead.
Hell yeah.
That is
Um,
the
as the giant falls over and it keels down, you guys see that the necromancer looks over. He says, "No, your power will help me." You see him lift up
Oh,
one of
you
his
are
hands,
so
and
fucked now.
you see one. You guys see this. You guys see that the skeleton portion of it glow green, and it begins to rattle as all of the bones inside of it completely dissipate, and it flies in towards Oro. And you guys see Oro's. You guys see like this very like red, like dark red aura form around him. Um, as he is standing there in front of you guys.
Bitch.
And Eric, you see that the two counters on his head, instead of being purple, now glow a very bright red, like a very crimson red now.
You guys
Um,
can't hear it, but my friends are in the living room singing Iraqi Lobster.
all right. Anything else that you do here, Zoro?
um, I have one more attack left, right?
Yeah, you do have one more.
All right. Where's the lich and where's the necromancer?
Oh,
They're
the
the same
necromancer is the
Right
same
there,
person.
right.
Yeah, so the necromancer is up by Celeste, who is basically fighting him one-on-one combat right now.
Okay. And then I'll go ahead. I'll head towards over to Celeste, and while flying towards there, I like to attack with my greatsword.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
I got 13.
That does not hit. Zoro, as you are flying over and what weapon are you using to attack him with?
The greatsword.
greatsword. You see that when you fly towards him and you like lift your blade high in the air and you like slice downward, you see just one arm go up and he completely like grabs your blade mid swing, and it feels like you have just swung at like a fucking wall as the blade is just doesn't move as he just like pushes your blade backwards off of him. Anything else you do here?
Nah, I'll go ahead and I'll excuse me. I'll go ahead and I'll just end my turn there.
Okay. All right. So it would be the giant's turn, but since he's dead, Eric, it is your turn.
Yippee! Okay.
Go ahead, kill them bitches.
You would like to doing a scorching ray subtle spell style.
All right, bro. I'm gonna smack the fuck out of you.
What do you fucking mean, bro? Oh my god, I can
You
hear
sound-
them smashing a fucking keyboard. Alright, no scorching ray. On the lich bitch.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit. And is this Hellfire conversion or is it just regular?
Hellfire conversion, of course, sir.
Okay.
Guys, I think Yaka's stroke.
I
Okay,
think he's
now
having a
that
stroke.
is a conclusion that you have jumped to.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, y'all. I think Yaka's a little tipsy. He has too many.
24.
24, that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That is a 13.
13. Okay. Go ahead and roll your next one.
That's a 21.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That is a 15.
That is a 15.
Yep, 15.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
That's a 13.
Oh, for your roll?
Yeah, for my roll.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage for me real quick.
Excuse me, what?
Go ahead and roll damage for me real quick.
Pardonnez-moi? That is a 17.
Okay. What is the last one?
The last one is a 23.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
The damage is 14.
14. Okay. Okay, Eric, as you see that you hit him with three blasts from your scorching ray, you see that your last one, you see him, he like quickly lifts his hand in the air, and you see like this weird small little flame inside of his hand. As your scorching ray like hits it, it gets absorbed, and you see that the green flame begins to like swirl faster and faster, and it redirects back towards you, giving you the 17 damage.
Bruh, that was my highest damage roll.
All right.
I usually
Anything
didn't get one
else? Anything else you do here?
Was that a reaction?
It was a reaction.
That's crazy. Action surge.
All right. Go ahead.
I'm gonna action surge, cast second level scorching ray.
All right. Go
So
ahead.
just 3 bolts.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Does 24?
24 hits.
That is. Ooh, it's a juicy one. That's a 21.
21. Okay.
My second hit is a 14.
That one does not hit.
Damn.
Okay.
Second one's a third one's a 12. Fuck.
That does not hit either. Eric, as you cast your scorching ray again, you see that you shoot
wait.
him.
I have a reaction.
Okay.
Because he dealt damage to me, I deal damage back to him using Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
At second level.
halved. Okay. How much damage does it do?
It'll do 3d10 on a failed save or half as much on a successful save. It's a
Okay.
Dex 17.
Dex, it's 17. Okay. Let me go ahead and
Yeah. Good
roll.
luck, you fucking piece of shit pile of bones.
Let me see. He doesn't even need luck when he got a 19.
What do you mean he doesn't need luck?
He got a 19
That is
on his
100% luck.
Yeah.
Alright, whatever.
So what does the damage have?
The damaged have, so that's 26, that's 13.
13, okay, so that's 13. Okay. Okay. Eric, you see that well, you blasted him with Hellish Rebuke, but when you casted Scorching Ray, you see that when you shot your first one, it hit him in the head, melting some of the gold on his skull. And you see that the other two, he lifts up his forearm, and the other two just bounce off the gold on his forearm, leaving just a little bit of a scratch, but nothing too serious, as they both fly off and hit different parts of the cave. All right, anything else you do here? Eric?
Eric has.
Oh, there you go. Anything else you do here?
I don't got the bonus action for much, so no.
All right. It is back up. It is back to Celeste's turn. Celeste, it's your turn.
Alright, you know what? She's gonna use her double the new blade she got.
All right.
Just gonna test that bitch out.
It is the +3 scimitar. Okay, go ahead and give me attack rolls.
Oh, you put in the scimitar.
That is not 20.
That hits.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll. So, how much damage does it do on dices?
So it's D4 or D4.
44. Okay, so this will definitely kill him. But this will no longer have another threshold for his last one. So this will definitely
11.
kill. That kills. So you see that you slash him, and you see that his you like slash him at the base of his neck, and you slash it, completely lopping his head off, and it hits the ground. But as his skull hits the ground, you see that the skull kind of like wurgles and wiggle as you see that it slowly begins melting into just pure gold, and it worms its way back into him, and you see that his skeleton absorbs the gold, and you see that his entire skeleton now is completely made of gold. And Eric, you see that on the talons on his, you see that his skull begins to reform out of gold, and you see that there's only one tally, like all the other tallies that were used up are gone. There's only one tally in the middle of his forehead with that bright red glow on it now. This is his last life, and he will try to hold on to it as hard as he fucking can for sure. Okay. So go ahead and give me your second attack roll.
Whatever you just said, we completely understood it.
Bro, what the fuck?
It's a 9, it doesn't hit.
That does not hit. You see that when his skull reforms, you make another swing at him again, but you see it just completely, the scimitar bounces off completely off of his body. Okay. Anything else you want to do in your turn, Celeste?
No, she's not.
Okay. It is Karuni's turn.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold on. I need to have the big dude here.
no,
Karuni?
it's not. No, I'm thinking. Hold on.
Okay. I thought you
Can
passed
she
out
help
again.
Can she help her mom
Wow,
up?
toxic.
Okay. You can do a help action. I don't know how it works. So the way I was
I
thinking
think
would be you.
basically you get advantage on the next attack, ability check, or saving.
The way I was thinking would be that you can help her. So you would give her 1 health, and if you'd like, you can give me a medicine check to see if you can give her more health in the meantime.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and make a roll.
Medicine check, right?
Yeah, depending on the roll you get will be depending on how many dice that you will give in terms of
10.
hit die. 10. All right, so that's two. That's two d6s of health back that she gets. So that's 1 plus the two d6s, which is
10 exactly.
6. So that's 7 health that Mara regains of health as she comes back up. No longer having an attack or not having an action, but you go over Crooney and you see that there is like this big slash, like the big slash across her chest in like a cross section. You go over and with your skills, you're able to quickly apply some type of like uh grass grass that you know of that has some antibiotic and healing properties to it that when applied would help would act kind of like stitches, like a natural type of stitches that would hold the wound in place and kind of keep it closed. And you give her this little bit of an herb that you've made that will help her with her breathing and kind of help with the inflammation in her body. As you give her that, you see that she wakes up and you see her look at you as you are applying more of the healing on her, and she says, "Ah, you're just as resourceful as your dad." As you reply the rest of it, you help her back on her feet. All right. Oh yeah. By the way,
Yeah.
there is no more thing there for it because he died. So there's that. Anything
True.
else? Anything else you do?
You know, I also tend to
I
lose
can't do an
concentration when
action
I
attack,
die.
right?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I can't do an action attack, right?
No, you use an action to help Mara.
Unfortunately, you can only use a second attack if the first action is an attack.
Yeah.
I know, yeah. Think I'll stay put there for now.
Stay
Oh
put.
lord.
Okay. Okay, so it is now the Necromancer's turn. The Necromancer is definitely going to take both of the attack of opportunities from Celeste and Zoro. So both of you guys go ahead and give me attack rolls.
We are attacking him.
Yeah, because he's going to take the attack of
Oh, like
opportunity
if you
from both
want
of you.
to,
Yeah, he wants
because
to.
it's using up your reaction, and you might want to use your reaction for something else.
What the
Like
fuck?
absorb
I
element.
forget I got that one.
Wait, is it with advantage or just regular roll?
Just regular.
Okay, well I got a 14 then.
You're a 14.
Sorry. What is the rolls you guys got?
Actually, you know what? I would like to add a actually wait, can I add a tally to up my score?
Yeah, you can add a tally to up your score, so you can add a d6. So,
You know what? Celeste will use your inspiration to reroll.
okay, go ahead and roll. Tell me what you guys roll.
In total, I have a 16.
16 does not hit.
Damn it.
She gets. Wait, is it like just a regular d20?
It's an attack roll, so you add your proficiency
never
with the
mind.
weapon you're using. So what
Oh,
did you get?
so 16. So that's a 20.
That hits. All right. Go ahead and roll for damage.
I'll use the excuse that my sword is still being held by him for me not being able to attack.
2d4s, right?
However many dice it takes for the scimitar.
6.
6 total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Zoro, you see that as you as you try to make another swing on him, you see that when you make a swing, your blade gets your blade like hits in between his rib cages, so you hit like the portion in between his ribs, and when you do that, it like completely like bounces in between the ribs, in between like the ribs, and it just like completely backfires away from you. Celeste, you were able to use that opportunity to make a quick slash with the scimitar that barely just managed to be able to like slash and cut through the gold and create a nice like slashing mark on it as he is passing you going towards Eric. So 5, 10, 15. He's going to try to make an acrobatics check to see if he's able to make his way to Eric. Do a jump.
You pile of bones.
That is a 19. So he makes the jump. So he makes the jump here, and he's going to use his
Dungeon Master.
10, and he is going
Dungeon
to
Master.
Yes.
Silvery bar.
Silvery
bars.
bar.
All right. Let me roll and see what the lower number is.
Silvery bars.
Silvery bar.
That is still a 16, so he still passes that one.
Damn it.
He still passes it.
That was
As
about to
he lands in front of you, and he is going to attack you with 2 unarmed strikes.
How does this motherfucker got multi-attack?
2.
Save this for shield, bro.
I hate this. 1 nat 20 and 1 nat 1.
You are a liar.
I could damn it. I could screenshot if I could find it. Oh, it doesn't save in game log. God damn it. You got 1 nat 20 and 1 nat 1. So for the nat 20, Eric, give me a con save.
Con save. Give me a
Con
regular con save. That's an 18.
18 barely managed to pass it. So Eric, you see that he goes over and he punches. He like with his golden fist. He like punches you square in the stomach. As you feel like a bit of your life is about to be drained. You immediately manage to push away as he makes another swing, completely missing. And hitting the
rock. You know how like Dwayne the Rock Johnson gets punched in movies and he like doesn't fucking move at all? That's what it looks like.
And you see that when he makes another swing, he like misses the swing and he punches the rock, completely wedging his hand into the rock. You have advantage for 1 attack on him. I will allow you to make an attack roll if you'd like. If you want to make an attack roll as a reaction for his nat 1.
Well, I already used my reaction on Silvery Bar.
Oh, okay. So you already used your action. Okay.
Unless it's like a free action you're offering, then I can't.
Fuck it. I'll give you a free action. I'll give you a free action on this one. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Man,
I will make an attack. I'll make my attack with my staff and beat the fuck out of him. You ready for this shit?
Go ahead and roll.
Get that nat 20.
It's only a +3. Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
Damn.
Use a tally.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I can use tallies to up my roll to hit, right?
You can use it for that as well. Anything that has to pertain to attacks, you can use it.
And you have a shit ton.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, there's only a maximum of 6 that you can get.
Right. I got 6. I'm gonna use 3 to make it a
3d6. Yeah, 3d6 is what you'll be rolling then.
Oh wait, you add a d6 to the roll to
That's
attack?
That's why I told you it's a d6.
Inspiration? I thought it was just a flat 1 number. This is busted.
No, it's a d6. It's a d6.
Okay, I'll use 2 just in case I roll a 1 because I'm notorious for rolling 1s.
Go ahead and make rolls.
Okay, 2d6. So it adds to my roll to hit a 6. So
6. So that's 21. Yeah, so that hits now. Okay. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use the rest of my points. Fuck it, bro.
Okay, you can use the rest of your points for this one. Okay.
4d6.
4d6s.
4d6
Okay.
plus 1d8.
Plus 1d8. Okay.
And then -1 because I have a -1 to strength, but fuck it.
Okay. Go ahead and make your roll and tell me what your total is.
Behold, it won't tell me my total. Oh my god, because the physics on the dice. One of the dice rolled on top of the other dice.
Oh, and it got
Okay.
stuck.
22. It says 22
22.
-1.
Oh, so that's 21. So
21.
Okay. Okay, so you see that you feel as if like seeing all of the shit that happened with Karuni and seeing all of the revelations that happened with Kokus fills you with such anger that this almost like immediate
mother-in-law.
almost like out of nowhere you see that like you are you see for just a brief moment when like before you swing you see that you see that the sigils on your arm begin to like reappear on your arms as you make a swing and completely bash the side of him, completely knocking one of his knocking one of Kokus's jaw like hinges completely off, so now his jaw is just hanging by one hinge. As he looks over at you with complete surprise in his skeletal expression that you can see. As he looks over at you. That is a lot of fucking damage. Holy shit. Alright, anything so that's it for Oro's turn. Yeah. You see that as you attacked him, you see that with pure anger you could see in his sockets. He pulls his arm out of his out of the crevice and is no longer stuck. Okay, it is back to Zoro's turn. Yeah, Zoro's your turn. Oh shit,
Zoro,
Zoro's muted.
you gotta match my freak, Zoro.
Zoro's muted. Shit.
All right. I'm here.
Alright.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack with my greatsword. Use reckless attack though.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. You're flying, so you don't have to do that. 25, 30. Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Reckless attack with advantage.
So you'd be rolling with advantage. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Damn. I nearly got a nat 20, but I got a 30.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
What?
Okay. That would be 16 plus I get a +3 because I'm enraged and I get a +3 with straight weapons and I'm using my greatsword. So that's 19 damage.
19 damage. All right. Okay. Go ahead and if you're gonna make another attack roll, make it now.
I got a 25.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
I got 14. I add the +3. So that'll be 17, and I'd like to use one tally because I did mess a roll.
So then add 1d6 to your roll.
So that'll be. Oh wait, yeah, that was d6. Okay, that'll be 4. So then that'll be 21.
Damn. Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, you guys are fucking him up. You see that capitalizing over the fact that Eric has just completely, with just raw anger, utilizing some of his powers of his sigil, just bashing him on the side of the face with his staff. Zoro, you immediately fly over, and with the momentum you gain from flight, you like fly upwards and you slash downwards, completely like making a slash all down his spine. And you see that the spine kind of like splits a little bit, and you see like liquid gold literally leaking out from his spine. And you make another slash sideways from like his hip section, and you see that you slash it again. You create like a plus mark on his like spinal section by his hip, and more liquid gold kind of just starts leaking out of him from that. And you deal so much fucking damage. Holy shit. Anything else you do here?
I don't got no nothing really for a bonus action, so I'll just go ahead. I'll go ahead. I'll end my turn for now.
All right, and it's back to Eric, the one that did a lot of fucking damage, gang. Go ahead. What do you do here?
Round 2. I'm gonna hit him with the staff again, even though it's not optimal.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
An 18.
That does
Hey,
not
I think-
hit.
Damn. I thought it would hit.
I honestly thought it would hit too. All right, let me get rid of my action search so I don't actually use it again because I used it.
All right, anything else you do here?
That's it. Bonus
right.
action flip them off.
All right, and back up
Wait a
those
minute, wait a minute, wait a
Oh.
minute.
Okay.
Bonus action, I can cast a spell with Quicken Spell.
Okay.
Bonfire.
And what do you do?
You know what? Fuck it. Because Zoro said it, I'm gonna cast Create Bonfire.
Should have created a bonfire right in front of him. All right,
Now I'm
so
gonna create Bonfire right underneath his
Oh.
ass. It's a Dex 17 saving throw.
Dex 17. Okay, let me make that roll real quick. So a Dex 17.
Yep.
17, right?
Yep.
He barely just got 17.
No,
he got a
beat
15.
it,
He's got a
beat
15.
it.
He's got a 15 plus 2 to Dex, so that's 17. All right. Anything else?
That's it, brother.
All right, and back up the turn order. I don't know if she's even alive. Sailor, it's back to Celeste. Sailor.
Sailor, come on, we're so close.
Alright,
He's like literally 1
alive.
HP. He's literally 1 HP, right? Right, Cube, he's 1 HP.
I
Right,
can't
Cube?
say
Where's-
he's
where's
not 1
Celeste?
HP, but he's close. You are up
He's
top
1
where
HP,
he left you. He's not 1 HP. He's close, but he's not 1 HP.
Can I do a jumping attack with my sword?
All right, so 5, 10, 15. Okay, so I'm gonna need 2 things. First off, I'm gonna need an acrobatics check.
Once we fail it.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something.
Uh huh.
You said he hit me with an unarmed strike?
Yeah.
Yeah, he takes 5 fire damage.
Oh, okay. So that's -5. So
Because Mantle Flame, let's go, baby.
Okay,
Dude,
I think
Mantle
we
Flame's
use
gotta
one
be
of my
the coolest fucking
tallies to
ability in the world.
reroll that.
okay, you're gonna add your tallies. All right.
Definitely pretty good ability.
Anything?
That
A
is
good
an
defense
18.
ability.
That is an 18 for acrobatics.
You pass it. So now that you passed it, go ahead and roll with advantage with your attack roll.
Type shit.
Tap shit.
That is a 27.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage, gang. He is almost there. He's almost there, dude.
10.
Use your tallies.
Wait, how much you get?
10 damage.
Oh baby. Oh baby.
Use the tally.
Oh, yeah. So- You guys see, after all this shit that he has put you guys through, and after all the damage he has done to all of you, the amount of damage he did, you guys see one final time creating an opening for Celeste as you see her just like run up to the edge of this, and you see her just leap high in the air with her blade, and you see at this very fucking moment right here, you guys see that Celeste kind of like emanates with this very fucking strong divine energy as you see her blade her blade glow, and her blade grows 3 times its size as it looks pretty much bigger than a great sword, as you see her before she lands slices downward, completely cutting him in half. As you see it, you guys see that a burst of energy completely rips him in half. As you see that it just cut this energy is splitting him in 2 and completely dissipates him, completely creating this rain of gold coins around you. Oro is fucking dead from that one slash. You guys completed the encounter.
I'm gonna let you
Good
I'm
shit
going to
to
eat him.
everybody
I'm
here.
going to eat him.
go. I
Oh.
will let you know. Zoro is wiping away a tear after watching that display from Celeste.
There is nothing left of him. All that's left is just this gold, this like
Give me your money.
small. All you
Zoro's
see
like
is
looking
just this.
like a proud older brother, like let's just start.
You just see all you see that's left of Oro is just this puddle of gold there. Just this puddle of like very, very like clean gold there on the floor. That's all that's left. That is
I'm gonna
slowly
grab my
beginning
bag
to
and go
harden.
ahead scoop up a good scoop right there, real quick.
Oh yeah. Let me go ahead and make a roll to see how much gold is around you guys for you to collect. Oh baby.
No way.
In total, there is in total around you from all the collections you guys have gotten. In total, there is at least 3,000 gold here. 3,000 gold. That's
Hey,
just from
I'm
the
gonna stack
gold
1,000
there.
for me real quick. Thank you.
Yo,
It's
all I'm
3,000 gold
saying,
around.
Karuni got to be
Gold
treated
collected
good.
from
Let
all
me
of
go
the
ahead.
collection here that you have collected.
Let me go
Um,
ahead and get 1,000 of that real quic.
all right, you guys can
Let
split
me
it
go
amongst yourself
ahead.
with however you guys like. You
Let me go
guys
ahead. Grab me
deserve it.
my. I'll do 500.
Eric, you see that
I
as
opened my
the
portal.
yep. As you see the puddle, you see that the puddle is still there, and you see that the puddle begins to harden up and has now become like a solid piece of gold now on the floor.
Yummy.
Yep. That right there is already 200 gold on that puddle of gold. So that's 200 gold extra you add to yourself if you want to collect it. Um,
Insane.
you see that his staff is still there, and you see that it still emanates a very dangerous and evil white and like
Give me
white and
that.
green glow.
Does it bear any resemblance to the staff that Melith had?
It does not have any resemblance to it. However,
Does it seem evil like Melith staff?
it does. However, what you notice is you see a gem that is embedded on top of it that seems as though it had a different purpose, but it seemed that it had been corrupted.
Interesting. Can I pry it off of the staff?
Absolutely. As you pry it off of the staff, you see that the rest of the staff completely just like falls down, just turns into
Oh, shit.
complete ash as it falls down to the floor. You have gained a corrupted gem.
Ooh.
If you want to do anything
gonna-
different, you can make a check.
Like anything different as to uncorrupt the gem?
No, not as to uncorrupted, but if you want to investigate it, you can give me a check. You can give me an Arcana or an
Okay,
investigation check.
Yeah, they're the same, so I'll just do whatever.
I'm gonna go ahead also have a look there with the investigation check to see what I know.
Yeah, you're not being a 26, buddy.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll it even at disadvantage just to see.
I don't know if you're more the drunk than me, bro.
I got a
Magic
1.
gets. I was about to say Magic gets a nat 20. Eric, as you are taking a look at this gem, you see that inside of the gem there seems to be a silhouette of something inside of it. You can see that it looks
Another woman.
It looks like a humanoid of some sort, but it's a very small humanoid creature inside of it. But all you can really see out of the white greenish glow from this gem is just its silhouette. You can't see anything else besides just its silhouette.
I understand. I point at the Lich's corpse. He cummed in it.
he cummed in it. Alright. Is there anything else you do with this gem as you hold it?
I put it into Shadow Raiden.
Alright, add a corrupted gem into your inventory.
I will tomorrow. Never mind. I'm doing it right now.
Alright. Anything else you guys want to do here?
I would like to look around real quick.
Alright.
See if I can find.
Zoro, as you are looking around, Zoro, give me an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation.
Finishing.
23.
All right. Zoro, as you are searching around, you see that amongst the pile of bones that are up at the top, you see that there are a bunch of like different. You see that there are different blades and staffs and like spears and great swords and shields. You see all sorts of like rusted and like battered remains of like weaponry. Amongst those, you managed to find at least 3 gems, each worth 50 gold each.
Wahoo! Oh,
All right. But one thing that really catches your eye is when you go investigate the corpse of the tank. As you investigate the corpse of the tank, you see that the blade that it had that is like sticking out of the ground. You see that the glow on it completely disappears. It no longer has a green glow to it. But you also notice something interesting in its armor. You see that on the centerpiece, close to the base of the neck of its armor piece, you notice a small little metallic piece that is emitting a very faint blue glow.
okay. Okay. I'll go ahead, look at it a bit more, try and pry it out.
All right. You see that this little metallic piece, as you pry it out, and you hold it in your hand, you feel something inside of it. All of a sudden, you see that the light glows bright, and you see this blue smoke immediately puff out of it and completely surround you. As you see, in front of you, there is a spectral blue entity in front of you.
That's a big ass entity.
It's a very large one. As you see it, you see that the entity like opens its eyes and he sees. My, it has been very long. You see it like wipes its eyes. Says, "Oh, oh, oh my! Where are my manners?" You see him like rough up his little coat. He says, "Ah, yes, I am I am the very genie that inhabits this piece of sorry, I seem to have forgotten forgotten my name. Nonetheless, I am a very powerful entity, and I do sure hope you would stick around with me for the coming years, as I. What was I doing again?
Big ass entity. Um, I get, you look like, you strong. You look like you a strong entity. Um,
Yes, give me a moment. I am trying to remember my purpose. I seem to have forgotten. My, it seems to pervade me all this time. Um, all that sleeping must have done me in somewhat. Um,
how long you been sleeping for?
the question pervades me too. How long have I been sleeping? Huh. Let me, let me,
500 years.
let me
Give you
ask you.
such a quick in the neck.
Is Ramzath still a demon lord? Zoro, you know by history, Ramzath was a demon lord that used to reign as one of the few demon lords in the army. Demon lords in the army, but he had died at least a good 400 years ago.
Um, oh, he died. He died like before even I was born.
Oh, Ramzath the Great. He always prided himself on his vigor in terms of battle, but it seems that he has fallen, has he?
Yeah, 6 feet under.
May I ask, do you know what he fell to?
Um, all I know is that it was a great battle. Um, definitely one that um, was still remembered throughout the course of history.
Well, that is very peculiar. Say, when was it that Ramzath passed?
400 years ago.
400! My, Astra, how long have I been asleep?
Probably over 400 years ago.
You would bet that right. Uh, I still can't remember my purpose. Um, I find it very difficult to remember why is it that I was here in the first place, but I thank you for finding me. I know this may not be much, but uh, I feel that there are other parts of me that I cannot seem to find. There are supposed to be three portions of me that make up, well, me. However, I seem to not be able to find my other brethren. It seems they have gone somewhere. I can feel their presence, but very far from here. May I, perhaps enlist your services, dear mercenary? I assure you I will pay you greatly in powers beyond your imagination.
Hmm. What kind of powers?
uh, you see him kind of like hesitate, and he's like, uh, great many powers, I assure you. Um, I will have my powers sorted out when I find my brothers. But for the meantime, may I ask that I can enlist your services for the meantime?
Hmm. We are going to be traveling a lot, and I guess it wouldn't be too out of my way if you're able to, help me out in any sort of way. Then that will also work too.
Ah, yes, of course. And of course, not without a down payment, as they say. You see him go over and he snaps his fingers. Zoro, you feel like a new, almost as if an entirely new soul has completely embedded itself into your body, and you feel invigorated with new types of magic that seem to be very outlandish for you. What these magics could be, you'd have to find out. Um, you see him as he does that. Says, "There, a down payment has been given. Um, I would like to return into my metallic piece. I see that you are still holding there. Um, may I ask, do you know what this metallic piece may originate from? Its original form?"
Would Zoro know?
You can give me an investigation check.
I will try to, yeah. Investigation. Damn, I nearly had it. I got a 12.
Good as well. You can tell from looking at it, it looks like it belonged to a circular object, but in terms of what type of circular object, it could be anything. It could be like a piece that belonged to a shield, something that belonged on a
Okay.
tiara, a
Um,
crown, a ring, earring. It could be anything.
and then, can I ask Eric to see if he can look to see if it seemed any familiar or could feel like its energy or whatever, sorcerer stuff?
Eric, if you'd like to help him, go ahead and give me an Arcana check. In the meantime, Sailor, what is it that you are? What is it that Celeste and Karuni are doing in this current moment while they're doing this?
I'll have Celeste investigate the Titan.
Okay. What is it that you were trying to investigate on this Titan specifically?
Like the armor, the material, anything that she might find interesting.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
That is a 13.
13. As you are rummaging around in the corpse of this Titan, you see that inside it, you feel a certain energy coming from it. And as you cut through some of the armor that has like become very rusted and dull and has been bashed in by Zoro, you see that inside of it there seems to be this like glass orb that is pulsating with a light.
Can she reach in and grab it?
You reach in and you reach in and you grab it, and as you place your hand on the orb, you're immediately driven into a vision. Um, in this you see that there is a man standing there. donning the very same armor that this Titan is wearing. But it seems as though this man is of regular height. He doesn't seem to be the very gigantic Titan that you see. And you see that he seems to be overlooking a village down below. Um, in the next vision, you see the village is being raided by a bunch of unknown beings to you that you can't exactly make out. But you see that the warrior donning this armor of this titan is still standing up tall, albeit you see that there is a bunch of scarring and blood all over him. You see that some of his armor's been cracked, and you see that his blade that you see is not like the very stone one that you see, but a very gilded looking scimitar. As you see this, you see that in front of him, as he stands tall, you see that there is a giant silhouette of something in front of him that seemingly lifts up something high in the air that pretty much overshadows him as he lifts his shield, and you hear a very audible war cry from this individual before he charges into battle. The next vision you're seeing is the corpse of this fallen warrior, hunched over on the side, and you see around him dozens and dozens and dozens of bodies of what looks like elves and demons alike that you can see. Um, but you also see that as he takes his final breaths, you see that there is something else that looms over him. And you see him look up to see a hooded individual, one that seems to have red skin on his hands, as you see him lift up a hand towards him, and all you hear is just screams. And you are brought back to this very moment before you touch the orb, and the orb is still pulsing light.
Okay.
That's an
Can
interesting vision.
yeah. Was she able to do like an Arcana check or something for the orb?
You can give me an Arcana check.
So not one.
This just seems like something that pervades your memory. Doesn't seem like anything that you would be able to recognize off the spot.
Can she take it with her?
Yeah, you can take it. Put a pulsating orb in your inventory. All right. As for Karuni, what would Karuni be doing here while you're doing that for Celeste?
She's gonna be attending to her mother. Because she took a lot of injuries, so
Okay.
she's kind of trying to keep her stable.
You see Mara as she looks over at you, Karuni. She says, "Thanks, hon. Oh, it seems like I still haven't been cut out for adventuring for a while."
For Curio?
No. As she looks over at you, Karuni, and you can see a somber look in her eyes. She says, "You know, seems like your father's still here. Well, you knew at least."
Oh,
As you continue to tend to her wounds, you see as you are wrapping some more bandages, you see her place her hand on your hand. She says, "You've grown to be a proud, strong woman." I wish I could have been there to see it.
I mean, you were in a way there. I mean, Dad too. Not my uncle is. It's gonna get a bit of getting used to all of this. I must admit, but
It's alright.
something.
Take your time.
Okay. think the main priority I have now is just making sure you're able to stand on your feet. Took long. You took quite a beating. I might say.
That I did. It seems like adventure's not cut out for me this old age. As you help her up, and she kind of leans on you to kind of help her keep balance. Maybe I should give up adventuring. Too old for this. You see, you feel her hand that's like on your shoulder, holding you. You feel her hand like caressing your hair as you see her look at you, and she says, "You know, you'd make a fine mother someday. Better than I would, probably."
I. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. It's a bit early to think about kids. I think.
Hey man, they can get started.
She looks over and says, "Well, you are still only 250, right?
Yeah.
Still only 250. Still early on in your years, so. Well, you still got time. Not gonna press you, hon." And you see her kiss you on the forehead. "Now, it seems like your friends are looking for us. Here we go."
Yeah. Sounds good. And Kurta helps her towards the group.
All right. Eric, one thing I forgot to note. As you open up the shadows to as you open up your shadow to put in some of the gold, you see that through the shadow you see a hand come up through the shadow, and you recognize it. This was the Lich's hand that you had stuffed in there, and you see that the Lich is like holding his hand out of the shadow as he is like slowly trying to crawl his way out. As you see
That's a
like
big set up because the photo.
you see his head peeking. You see like the tip of his head peeking through the portal. Is there anything you do here?
Yeah, say shut your bitch ass up and I close the portal.
Um, as you are trying to close the portal, you see that you feel as if something is keeping it open. As you see that another hand, as you see like the tips of his other finger slowly creep out of the shadow, and it's almost like he's forcing it open by just like pure strength. As you see
Stay
him, as
out
he
of
like
my
pulls,
domain.
you see him pull his head out. He says, "You, let me out of here, damn you!" As he like
Oh yeah,
pulls himself
those
out.
nice words are really gonna help you, buddy. And I fucking close it.
As you are trying to close it, Karuni, you feel Mara begin to shake as you're holding her. As she looks over, and you can hear under just one little breath, and you see a tear go down one of her eyes. She says, "William?" Upon hearing the word William, you see that the lich stops, and you see that he slowly turns towards you both. He says, "No, no, 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 that can't be." As you see him slowly pulling himself out more, he says, "No, but you you were dying, Mara." As the lich looks over towards the both of you, he says, "Mara, that can't be you, right? I kept you in stasis." Mara looks over and says, "I know, but our daughter came back to us." You see the lich looks over at you, Karuni. Its eye sockets completely empty. He says, "No, could could you be?" And he like walks over towards you, and you see one of his bony hands kind of lift up towards you. "You're not. No, that can't be." Mara looks over at you. He says, Karuni. I know it was hard to believe, and I didn't think I'd believe it either. That's William. He looks over, he says, Karuni? That's your name?
Yeah?
You see him go over and he like puts his bony hand on your face, and as he puts his bony hand on your face, you can feel its presence. It's exactly almost as if you can feel it's pretty much William there. The same way he used to act when you were younger, from your recollections of him. As he caresses your face, he says, "No. All those years I went searching, going to the depths of hell and selling my soul, looking for you. You were right there. All those years I lost, just to find you again. You're older now."
But yeah, I ain't a kid anymore, obviously. But you became a lich, essentially.
Yeah. I did, to extend my years of living, to still continue to find you. After I died, all I remember was seeing green, and I spoke to someone. They asked me for a chance at revenge. I told them I'd take any chance at revenge to still find you. And I was rewarded with this. As you see his like skeletal form with his robes on, he says, all this searching, and you were still here, right in front of me. My daughter, taken from me from Caucasus. If I could shed tears in this form, I would. Just to see you again. You see that he pulls you in for a hug. He says, never again. Never again would I walk out on you. I'm so sorry I lost you.
It wasn't any of your guys' fault that I was essentially taken away. It was Caucasus' fault, really. He was.
Stupid ass boy.
You can feel the anger in his bony forces. Damn, fucking. No more. No more anger. No more. And you see him like grab your shoulders, and he pulls you outstretched. He says, "There's no more anger. Nothing more. I've got my family back. It's the only thing a father would ever need." As he pulls you in for a side hug, and he pulls in Mara as well for a hug as well. As you guys have a full embrace.
Sir, I'm so sorry I beat the fuck out of you.
You see him like lift up his head, and he like with a bone crunch like twists his head unnaturally towards you. Eric says,
That's
"Don't worry
unnerving.
about it. There's a trick I learned. Like it?"
No, but I suppose that's the point.
You catch on quick, kid. And he turns his skull back towards the both of you. Says, "Now it's time to rebuild the life that we lost. Many more adventures, I'm assuming." Mara kind of like nudges him, like elbows him in the chest. He says, "Nah, I think we're too old for this adventure, Nun. Really? I thought you would have had a few more years in you. Even after all the stations I put you through, it seems you haven't aged a day. Mara looks over and says, "Oh, stop you. After all these years, you're still gonna be flirting with me at this age?"
Already at this point, she's just watching the two of them. She's like, she feels so embarrassed. She's like,
uh, uh, William looks over and says, "Seems you got yourself a fine crew of members, huh? I see, two unnatural sorts. I see a nice demon with you. You're a Grash, right?" As he looks at you,
Uh,
Zoro.
yeah, yeah, that's me. Zoro's kind of distracted on the metal piece right now.
Yep. We'll cut to you guys for a quick second. Eric, what did you get on your Arcana check?
Oh, I didn't roll an Arcana check because I
Uh,
don't remember.
roll an Arcana. Roll an Arcana for me.
I'm rolling a 16.
16. Eric, you can feel that there is a. You can feel that this has this. The magic that's emanating from it is a very powerful one. Pretty much almost like to the point of there being like a deity in this. But you can feel that its power is very weak as you see that. You see like little wisps of this of like magic is on like the edge on the jagged edges of this metallic piece. And you can feel much more powerful portions of it if it is put together. You can tell that this is definitely a deity of some sort.
Incredible.
So is it good? Like what is it?
A good deity or bad deity?
A good deity or a bad deity?
You can tell that this is a powerfully good deity, for sure. A
Powerfully
powerfully
good.
good deity.
Well, anything powerfully good can't possibly go wrong.
Okay,
as we know in D&D, nothing
But-
can go wrong.
it's
Nothing can go
possible.
wrong if it's D&D.
Extremely good. Okay, all right. So I'm not going really crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and look back at the genie. All we know is that it's extremely powerful when put together. I'm assuming the three parts.
You see, he like ruffles up his coat. And says, "Yes, it's put together with my brothers. My brothers not being here, unfortunately, makes me a bit weak, but do not fret. I have magic that will help you in finding my brothers, but they seem to be very far away from here, so please take me on your travels."
All right, man. I have no problem helping you out.
Very good. Well, shall we get the traveling portion started?
In a second. I would like to test something.
All right.
I would like to cast Bonfire right behind Eric.
Right.
Eric, you see Zoro like turn around towards you, and you see him lift up a hand, and you see a very familiar glow in his hand, and you feel heat behind you.
He
As you
thinks he
feel
can copy
heat,
me.
you turn around and you see that there is a small bonfire created behind
I
you.
smell cookies. Ah!
Hold on, I'll be right back.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Bro, my jaw, like, straight on the floor.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, so Zoro creates a small bonfire behind you.
I smell cookies.
I think you're getting a bit hot. Kuruni says.
Thanks, Miss Bellarose, but I don't think now is the time.
No.
Hey, man. Look behind you.
Eric, you turn around and you see the bonfire, like always. And you for
Eric
sure
dies.
know you didn't cast this.
Eric dies He does. He's dead.
He dies.
And then one more
Zoro.
thing,
You killed him.
one more thing. And then gonna test to see like in my hand. I'm gonna collect a little small fireball in it because I also have fireball.
Yeah. So you see, Eric, you feel another very powerful magic. You turn around, you see Zoro with one palm, almost like in a claw position. You see that there is a fireball forming in his hand.
That is cheating, and you know it.
Dude, I'm like a green version of you.
Do not ever say that.
Hey, look. Where's Calcus right now?
Tied up in the middle of cave dungeon.
Of the dungeon? Okay. All right. You know what? I'll show you later. But I got some other interesting. Actually, one more thing. Actually, I would like to cast um summon food and water.
Oh. Okay. What kind of food are you? What kind of food are you summoning exactly?
Chorizo, corn, flour.
Dang.
Go ahead, add in some spices and herbs and all that. You know what I'm saying?
You guys see Zoro lift up a hand. Oh, you guys see Zoro lift up both of his hands, and as he lifts up both of his hands, you guys see that this weird blue fog bursts out of his hands, and you see that it creates this huge dining table just full of food. Like corn, chorizo, a bunch of spices, a bunch of water and alcohol. There's just a whole myriad of food on a whole table set up. The genie looks behind you, says, "Ah, you see, you have been able to perform some of my greatest magics. You are capable as one of my patrons after all."
I appreciate it, man. Just honestly, it's really different for me now. I'm not used to this.
Ho ho ho! Wait till you meet my brothers. My brothers will give you newer magics, but unfortunately I cannot seem to find them. So, on your adventures, when you find them, we will give you new things to play with, of course. And, of course, with all three of us together, we'll give you a special magic just for you.
Appreciate it, man.
I am the great, the great, and I bid you a farewell. As you see that the genie turns into this blue smoke and flies back into the metallic piece in your hand, Zoro. And you guys see this full I don't have a visual representation of it since we're gonna be ending out the session in a minute, but you guys see this whole dining table just full of food and drinks.
Wowie zowie will be powie.
In the middle of this
Bobby.
cave.
Yeah, I could do that now.
Alright. So, take a quick swig. Alright.
Eric
And
Zoro's a hack.
alright. And so ends off today's session 6 of Eyes of Astra
Yay.
Chapter 2. Thank you everybody for watching the stream. This is a very eventful one. Like I said, unfortunately, we do not have Haruki with us, so Vavid Backworld is not available to attend this. But he will be here when he is available. If he is not available during the next 2 sessions, there may be a part of maybe a temporary replacement for Backworld, but that is up to time, depending on if he is available. Especially with the situation, everybody here give your thoughts and prayers to Haruki, and hopefully his situation gets better. But anyway, thank you everybody for watching the stream. This was a very fucking eventful and amazing stream. I actually like this one out of all the other ones that we did before.
It was a great one. I'd love to
This
share my
one-
thoughts, but I gotta go. So can I do my outro real quick?
Oh yeah, you can go ahead and do your outro first. Go ahead, of course.
Okay. Great session. A lot of things Cubes improved on. A lot of things that I feel like I improved on because I said I wouldn't get riled up. And turns out I personally had a better session because of it. I think everyone else had a better session because of it. And I think I should stick to that. And if I don't, I think I would like if everyone kept me in check. I love everybody here. Had a great time. I'm clearly drunk. I'm gonna go join my friends. I love everybody.
Love you too, man.
We
Enjoy
love
yourself.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
And there he goes.
And there he goes.
Forgot. Like
Zoro,
we're for
anything you
him or
want to say
something.
about today's session, Zoro?
Um, honestly, very excited. Very excited as well to see how this warlock thing is gonna pan out now, considering now that because you actually, let me not ask too much, but given this upcoming session is going to give me time to go ahead test out a build that Yaka has actually helped me make um with my character. Really liked the story. Honestly, is getting better and better the more it's going on. A lot more plot twists. Cube is really making sure to like anything that comes up, make it so that you won't expect it to happen, or it would be the last thing on your mind, and then when it does happen, it's like, damn, that's crazy. Like I was not expecting Karuni's dad to go ahead become a lich.
He wanted to prolong his life to be able to continue his search for his daughter. Of course he would.
I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. That's cool as hell though. Like we got a lich on our side.
Thank you.
That is crazy.
All right.
Uh,
Is that all, Zoro?
but yeah, no, honestly, pretty fun. Pretty fun session today. Honestly, I was kind of hoping I'd be able to do the warlock class before the boss fight, but you know what? It's cool that it ended like this as well. It give more suspense on what we can be looking forward to for next session.
In fucking deed. Oh, fuck, I forgot to mention Iyaka. You guys get a level up! I forgot to mention.
Hell yeah!
I forgot
Uh-oh.
to mention Iyaka that you guys got a level up.
I'm about to fuck
I'll
up
check
now
it.
for real.
All right. And lastly, Sailor, anything you want to say before I end the stream about today's session?
Very emotional. Very emotional.
Indeed.
Like, Kuruni not only found out that her supposed father was going to sacrifice her, she found out that her parents are indeed alive.
Hey, you
Um,
going through the Zoro treatment right now? Except the positive end happened.
Not for real.
For real, for real. All right, I'm upgrade to level 5 for barbarian, and now I got the extra attack as well now fully unlocked. So this will be a crazy build that this warlock build is gonna add to barbarian, which I'm really happy I was able to do.
All right, and I am excited to see it as well. Thank you, everybody, for watching today's stream. I am thankful that everybody is even wanting to come and watch any of my D&D streams at all, and I am very fucking thankful for that. And I'm sure everybody else here is also thankful for being a part of. I am thankful that you guys even wanted to be a part of this and how chaotic and amazing this group is. Thank you guys for even being amazing players that even wanted to join my campaign in the first place. Thank you. But as always, us here and maybe a few other people who might come and go during our sessions, we'll see all of you guys in either a live stream or on Sunday session where we will continue from where we left off here. Thank you everybody for watching the stream. We will see you next time. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Woo!
Bye.